Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter. Thank you for joining me in the really early morning, beautiful day here in Tokyo, Japan. I will endeavor to entertain you for the next few hours as we watch the Capcom Presents game showcase right here live from PAX West. It's good stuff. It's good news. I appreciate you guys. Somebody in chat said, did you have nightmares about Peak? No, that game was easy. Hello, we played one time and cleared that shit. I got 7 or 8 badges on my first summit. I don't know about you guys, but as far as I've played Peak, I've never once not made it to the top. If you were to rank, and I know that I had a huge assist from Mouse, but it's arguable that I'm the greatest Peak player to ever play. I'm one and done. Thank you, Loki. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you for the tier 3 as well, buddy. Thank you for the 5. I literally have played the game once, did a Macho Man and Gandalf somewhere in the middle, and yes, I followed Mouse every single step, never venturing outside of my own, was terrified the entire time, needed to be grabbed and pulled and dragged my way to the top, but still made it. So, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Am I feeling better? I think, unfortunately, I do have a clinic appointment today. That's good. So basically, I will finish today's stream. We're going to watch the Capcom Presents.
Hi, Pete. How's that baby?
Connor, he's all right. He's just a little goo-goo gaga about the Magic the Gathering. He'll be all right, though. Don't worry about him.
A victory is a victory.
Exactly. A victory is a victory. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's a W all the way. If they can have millionaires pay Sherpas to climb them to the top of K2, then I can do it, and I can make it as well. So thank you guys so much for the hype train support. I do appreciate that. What was I going to tell you guys? I was talking about, so today in about 12 minutes, we have the Capcom Presents booth. Well, it's not a booth, it's a presentation. They're going to be talking about Resident Evil, Pragmata, Onimusha, and Monster Hunter. Excuse me? Baking powder? Yes, that's huge. That's huge. I want to see all that news.
Hey, Pete.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you're starting to feel better.
Thank you.
Take it easy, Premiere.
I will, man. And so that is the thing that I've been battling for the better part of a month. It's been very frustrating, very annoying, very, very just
Welcome to the pneumonia
in
club.
my face.
Happy you're feeling better.
Well, pneumonia has been ruled out. It's not pneumonia. It is 100% asthma. It's seemingly, at least. I've had a nice trip to the emergency room. I've had several trips to the clinic. I'm on a bevy of new medications and lifestyle changes. It's ligma. I'm dying of cringe. So it's been very frustrating because it's like Samson from the Bible when his powers derived from his hair, and I can't use my voice, and it's so annoying because other than my looks, what else do I have? So it's like I was talking to Mouse about it. I feel like I have something perpetually stuck right there in my throat, and she said that it was basically swelling. It's swelling from the coughing, and that it doesn't really go away for a while, but that's been kind of annoying. And then, at least we don't have glasses anymore. I can put those on. There we go. And it's like, it's just one of those things where I'm learning to deal with it, but me, it's annoying. My God, it is so stupid. Just go away. I'm serious. It's dumb. The good news, I guess, if there is any, is that this new illness or debilitating annoyance has been allowing me to refocus some other kind of cool things. I've been home a lot with the baby, and so it's good to not have that be contagious. I haven't, I guess that pretty much stopped me from ever realizing my destiny or my dream of becoming an alcoholic. I was well on my way. I was enjoying my once or twice a week sessions with the boys. That stopped 3 weeks ago. So it looks like I'll just be, and I got to switch to a Mediterranean diet. That is the other big change coming up, because I have elevated enzymes in my liver, not from drinking. I've had it since I was 18 years old. It's called non-alcoholic fatty liver. So that annoying thing is that's not copium. That's true. I have the paperwork to prove it, but it definitely doesn't help when you have a whiskey or two. So it's stinky though, because I like Mediterranean diet. That sounds good. But then here are some of the things that I can't is a bad word. Here are some of the things that I should limit. Basic stuff I never eat anyway. Like, I don't even think it's going to matter being in Japan. Just stuff like rice, noodles, bread, red meat. Oh, well, it. Just great. Wonderful. What the am I supposed to eat? What's going on in the Mediterranean? What the are they eating? What's going on over there? Unbelievable. I can have like veggies, olive oil, nuts, fish. What? That's it? So, okay. Now, the good thing is you don't have to stop eating and drinking things you like, but this new ailment has provided me with an opportunity to reevaluate some stuff. So DAPS is out. Fish is big though, sure. I mean, yeah, but I mean, I'm not a big fish guy. I mean, I am, but I like red meat and chicken a lot. That and like pork, those are my big three. But you know what? I'm cool, man. I feel, and the other thing I'm excited about is I've not lost any weight in like 2 years, but I think that with this new being a dad mode, I can kind of lock into, if I can get my breath back, I can actually enjoy some exercise again. I got my free weights over here. But basically, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for coming in with some tier 2 Nyan clubs. Big shout to everybody resubbing and showing support to the stream. I much appreciate it. September promises to be chock full of amazing gaming action. Some exciting IRL adventures with the Walk and Talks making their returns. And in October, I'll be in the seeing you guys for TwitchCon us, if you want to be a part of that. Did they say anything about resting your voice? I may or may not have told them that I am a Twitch streamer. I told them that I'm a painter who does some slight work on the side. So there's no real guarantee that I haven't told them yet. But it sucks. That's the truth, guys. You don't trust anything said from a Japanese doctor? That's crazy. My friend came to visit me once, and he paid for all this like health insurance just in case he got sick, and he ate something wrong or something he got ill, and he refused to go to the doctor. And so he spent a week in pain roiling in my apartment. I feel like wasting a vacation of the lifetime because he was like, no, I got it diagnosed from my wife's friend's sister who's a nurse. That's madness. Hello, this country has the longest life expectancy. They're not going to give you the good shit, but I mean, if you're gonna trust some doctor, it might as well be the Japanese ones. Everyone, the minimum age of like dying is 112. It's insane. Must be American. Well, yeah, he was. But I feel like the Americans are kind of like, you're like when I was really sick, like 3 days ago. Grab, you can't make these giant essays.
It's good you're able to look at this in a relatively positive way.
Look at this.
Pete.
I am.
Damto makes me feel guilty for eating my special fried rice with steak and fried chicken. Couldn't imagine myself ever giving this up. Makes me feel so grateful. All jokes aside, try not to fret too much. Sometimes these things pop up in life and then can really settle down after a few months. Take each day as it comes, friend.
Okay, I am not dying. The doctor did not say, I mean, we all are. They did not say that, well, you have 3 days left. Make sure that you embrace every minute. Okay, do not bury me yet. But I understand the sentiment. I do appreciate it. Just get tea with honey and some vitamin C, you'll be fine. Well, so here's the thing. When I had an asthma attack the other day, and my wife, I threw up. What's up, Boonarino? What up, brother? And look at Celadon Ernie here. We got Ernie.
A secret.
Now I will see what he has to say.
I don't trust whatever janky root paste they prescribe at the Ishia.
Genki root. That just sounded racist. Can I have $5? Sure. Let me hold on, let me figure out how to do that. I can actually do better. All right, Boone, I can get you. Let me see if this works. Bam.
The ground quakes.
I just gave you like $15. That was like $18. That was 3 months of tier 1 to you, Boonarino. That was not free. Don't shout free sub. That cost me money. Don't diminish what I just paid for. You can't ask for $5, then say, wow, free sub. No, I paid for it. There's your 15, brother. I'm always good for 5. So, let me finish this story about the Genki root paste. When I was puking up my immune system, I had this white foam that I was vomiting because I could not catch my breath. And I sound like RFK Jr. now. Everyone already tells me that. I hate it. But my wife said, I'm calling the ambulance. And the only thing I could think of was my American training, which was like, my child will be broke for the rest of his life if I take one ambulance ride. So I tried to say, I was like, no, don't call. I'm fine. She couldn't hear me. So she was like, all right, I called. That's it. Now, I mean, the truth though is that Japanese are more about preventative stuff. So it's like catching it before you get sick, which means lots of checkups, yearly updates, lots of blood being drawn, lots of like being checked up on, and then they catch it early. And then when they do give you an illness, when you do have one, you're like, hey, they give you like 6 ground up roots, saffron, Pocari Sweat, and a big slap in the butt and say, you go on out there and you got this. What up, Ape? Also, big shout to MBK Center 8 for also gifting a sub. Huge shout to Peter gifting 3 months of tier 1 to Boone. What a legend. How you doing, Apex? Thanks for using your Prime.
You are looking better today, though.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm feeling better. You know, I'm getting better. We are knocking on the door of good health and good vibes. Have not had a drip of alcohol in almost 3 weeks. That's fucking crazy. That's insane. That is wild style. 3 weeks. You know what? I don't even miss it. Wow, look at PAX Westbot doing absolutely the Lord's work. Pre-order Final Fantasy Tactics now. I'll co-sign that. That's an amazing game. Get it. I totally Uma today. No, that game is dead. That game. Have you ever heard you can't don't beat a dead horse? That's Uma Musume. That game stole my money. It took everything I've ever had. And I'm done until Eyes and Flash comes out. I carried that game on my back for Twitch, for live viewership, for side games. And you know what they did? They returned the favor by giving me the worst account I've ever seen. All right, Capcom time, boys. This is a sponsored segment from PAX.
All right. Hello, PAX West.
Hello,
Yo,
everyone.
what up?
How are we doing?
I'm doing good. I'm pumped as F to be here.
All right, Andy, we've been at PAX West for a few days now. How are things going so far?
Really, really good. We've seen so many of you at our booth. A lot of you. Our lines are capped pretty much the entire day. So thank you for making that happen. It really means a lot to us.
And we just realized that we didn't do any intro. So, hey, everybody, I'm Joe from the Capcom USA community team, and I'm joined by
Andy, also part of the community team.
We're super excited. Thanks, everybody. Andy, we've got a packed lineup for 2026. Almost too many games?
Never
Almost,
say
but
that.
I think everyone in the audience would agree that it's a good 2026, though.
And it's been, again, really great to see the response. And, in today's panel, we're going to go over a few of the games that we've got coming up for next year. So why don't we go ahead and get started?
Hell
Yeah,
yes.
Do you wanna? You're up first.
Oh, I am? Okay. All right, so before we get into
Four
some of the
big
bigger
games
games
today.
in the show, we
Resident
do want
Evil,
to talk
Pragmata,
about
Onimusha, Monster
Stories
Hunter.
3, which we revealed in... Yes, thank you.
Okay,
Here's
if
a
you
quick
want special
refresher on the
events, I'll
game.
do special
Monster
events.
Hunter
That's
Stories
what you want.
3, Twisted Reflection revealed in Nintendo Direct last month. I guess it's been a month already at this point. It's the next evolution in our turn-based, story-rich RPG series in the world of Monster Hunter. We're super excited to bring this title to you in 2026.
I've never
It really
played
pushes
this.
The series
Ace
to new
Attorney
heights.
7 announced incoming.
Protagonist
Copy.
It's
is
not.
older than our previous games. You can kind of
Is
see that
is
artwork
Monster
right there.
Hunter Stories?
That's
Is
our
it?
protagonist,
I
the
kind of
leader
I'm
of the
keen
Rangers,
though.
and also the heir to the kingdom of Azuria. So in this
The
game,
fact that it's
the
turn-based,
protagonist,
is it on
kind of
Steam or is it
embroiled in the
mobile
center of
only?
This tense war between two nations. Well, it's actually almost on the brink of war. So yeah, it's a really intense story. The game really kind of levels up from past games with more exploration.
It's on the
and,
Switch?
Again, the evolution of the turn-based combat system. So again, let's take a look at the trailer that we revealed last month.
Okay, let's take let the trailer do that. Let me see the Twisted Reflection. This is how they thawed me out to be a Twitch streamer. It's how they found me, deep in the egg. Rival schools, brother. What year are you living in? Who is saying Phoenix Wright in rival schools? What is going on? If there's a rival schools announcement or a Capcom vs SNK, I will gift 50 subs. Any Ghosts and Goblin fans out there? Are we looking for any Breath of Fire fans? The fact that we've got RE9 Requiem, another Onimusha,
threatens to drive our people out of house and home.
and
This divide has brought
they're going to be showing Pragmata.
And you are the sole
and Monster Hunter
Rathalos
Wilds.
rider
Those four
in
are
this
confirmed.
My people have been driven into a corner, and the point of no return is looming before us.
Can't afford not to go. I crossed the meridian.
I like this graphic
going.
style. More vibrant colors, more cell shading. I should try this game. I really should. It kind of, the very first one I ever played was like Rogue Galaxy, that kind of really stepped out like that. And that game still looks good to this day. Twisted Reflection, isn't that what happens to you guys when the screen goes dark and you see yourself when you're playing games at 4 a.m.?
Overlapping each
Maybe this game is for you. Now you're really mad at me, right? 2026, baby. Which I used to think like, oh great, now we're never gonna get it. That's like 3 months away. really soon.
All right, and we'll have much more to share on Monster Hunter Stories 3 in the weeks and months ahead. Again, it's coming to Nintendo Switch 2, PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and Steam in 2026. That's not all that's happening in the world of Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Wild.
Clock
we have our
Tower,
collaboration that
okay.
we recently announced with Final Fantasy XIV coming in late September. So if you're an FF14 fan, hopefully you're excited for that.
There you go.
We've also got our Monster Hunter USA Championship.
There's
coming
a
back for the first time in
championship?
5 years in San Diego. We're really excited about this one. It's happening Friday, October 17th. And yeah, we hope to see you there. Scan that QR code on screen and register, and hopefully we'll see you in San Diego.
Speedrunners, what's the meta weapon
All
right
Andy,
now?
What do we got next?
We have some Onimusha Way of the Sword next, but a little, I know, right?
This is peak content.
After this, we're gonna do a little recap of Resident Evil Requiem. And then finally, we're gonna end with some gameplay and some cool things with a special guest for Pragmata.
Oh shit! We get to see some gameplay?
All right, so for Onimusha Way of the Sword, how many of you have played the demo at PAX West on the show floor? All right, quite a few people. That's awesome. It is a series that I grew up with, and I'm so excited to talk about it today.
Love this
Before we get
series.
started on the actual gameplay, today
it's
I'm going to
Max,
be
I'll go
talking
nuts.
more about the lore and the mechanics behind the gameplay that you might have seen online or at the show floor at PAX West. And after that, we have a very special treat. We are going to show a new boss fight that a lot of people haven't actually seen before. Very, very few people have seen it before. So this is the first time we're going to show this boss
Do
fight
you think
publicly,
this will be
just
what my
for you guys
son
here in the
looks like?
audience.
My hair, Yuki,
And
steel
last thing
cold
is, this game
gaze.
is still in development, so the
My
final
beard,
product may
stubble.
differ. With that said, let's tee up the
Her work
gameplay.
ethic. That's basically Premiere 3.
All right, there is our protagonist, Musashi. And he is at Kiyomizudera right now. Kiyomizudera
He's
is
at
a temple that exists
Kiyomizudera?
currently in Kyoto. It's a beautiful
That's the
temple if you
Golden
haven't been.
Pavilion. It looks a little different in the Onimusha. That's
So
not
Musashi's
usually there.
seeing these clouds above Kiyomizudera, and that is the Malice, which is created by the Genma, the bad guys of this world, if you will. So our job is to go to the main stage
King
of
Kakuji's Gold
Kiyomizudera
Pavilion.
and wipe
Kiyomizudera
out
is
that
the cool
Malice.
wooden-
but there's going to be
the
some
wooden one that was
bad
being
guys on
rebuilt
the
when I
way for us
visited.
to show off our samurai sword techniques.
What the hell? They're taking
This is
tourism
our
a little too
first look
far.
at some of the gameplay. We have a single-handed attack, which is super quick and easy to use, and we have a two-handed attack, which can break the enemy's guard.
So one of my things that's being
And one of the most
there's
iconic
the
things
wooden
in
thing that was being
Onimusha
rebuilt
series
last time.
is the way to absorb souls. The yellow souls heal, the blue souls fill your Oni armaments, and the red souls give you experience.
One of the things that I was
So
really
as you
hoping
can see here, we
for
can
is
block
that
from any
Onimusha,
angle, even from
as a
behind.
series,
and this is kind of a
to
cool way
me,
to
the
show how
hallmark
far
of it
Musashi
was
has
its
gone in his training.
absolutely gorgeous backgrounds. Like it set the standard for the CG pre-rendered
souls actually
backgrounds
go
as
away
you
after a
move
bit.
throughout them.
Part of the
And I just
strategy
want the
is to decide
world
when
to
absorb
look
the souls
freaking
and when
sick.
to attack. We're going to show
She's
some parrying
dead,
here.
though. That sucks.
Parrying
Okay, so you have
redirects
some parry
attacks.
stuff. Oh,
If you're
sweet.
against the wall, you'll throw an enemy against the wall and finish them off in a satisfying strike.
Who's playing this? Celadon Earn? Is this a mod play? We need to get journalism
If
mode
we use
for
our
some.
two-handed
they-
attack to break a guard, we can then do a follow-up attack that you see right there.
Okay, so it's got like some of those classic elements where
You can
it's
also
square,
parry
triangle,
ranged
X
attacks
circle.
and send the attack
might do
back at the enemy, which will daze them
finisher or something.
and allow us to do that.
Musashi sucking up the souls. They changed the combat completely.
The
Does
parrying
not
is,
look like
like I
Resident
said
Evil
before,
with a sword. Now
a
it's
special
proper
thing that you can use
sword
the environment
combat.
to also help you
I mean,
out.
it did
So
have
in
the
this
Resident
case, we're gonna parry the
Evil,
enemy right into a torch and set him on fire.
Oh shit. Okay, he might be dead. I like that at least you can use the environment. to assist in your attacks. Does this take place after 3 then, I guess? Or 4? When's the... I will never wait that long. I will be the god
So if
parrier.
an enemy is dazed, then we can quickly take care of him.
This is
and his
not
buddy
what
right
it's
next
like
to him,
watching
all
me
in
play
one
Poly
go.
Bridge. Unless you are the backseating demons that I have to fight through to build my wonderful bridges.
We have the Hozuki plants, which is our healing items. We can carry them on the bottom left right there, so you saw that we healed, and then we can pick them up along the way.
Hozuki. Where is Jean Reno? I think he was a one-time special. That was an awesome collab,
If
though.
you haven't noticed already, we have a really cool dismemberment system, being cool, where when Musashi slashes, the body will split apart at exactly the place where he cuts them in half.
Damn. That's power
Let's
overwhelming.
take care of some of these guys before moving on.
They're not lying. Well, that one did not dismember. It just disemboweled. Well, here's the thing. The game is still a work in progress, right? They did that. What was the game that Capcom made that was the new IP that everyone thought was going to be Onimusha? And everyone was super excited about it.
We're going to pick up some additional healing items that we can use
It
along with our
was
Hozukis.
released last year. Yeah, Kunitsu.
These are more minor and won't heal as much, but they're
Kunitsugami.
very useful to have.
And I think that showed that there was an
We're
appetite
approach
for
an area where there
Onimusha.
is usually a cutscene, but we've skipped this just to save time. If you want to see the cutscene, go on our social channels or play the demo here at PAX West.
And I think that
Right here, we
it's
have
like
some
one of
new
those things
enemies,
where
and a really good way to
I love
handle
the
these
franchise,
is to
so I
parry
want
them,
to
especially
see
the spinning
what it is.
ones.
I'm gonna play it for sure.
You might not see it here, but if we parry the spinning enemies at the right angle, we can send them flying into the other enemies.
So the guy playing it. Oh, I see what he's saying. You parry
Here we
it.
just
It
put 'em
looks like
against
it's a
the
pretty
wall
generous
and
parry
slice
window.
them in half. These floating Genma actually absorb the souls that are kind of around you, so you really want to
But
absorb the souls
Capcom, I think,
yourself
has, like,
before they
7
can do
different
it,
major
because when they
teams.
do absorb the souls, they get super strong. But for Musashi,
You've got
this,
the Onimusha, the Street Fighter teams, the Pragmata, the RE Requiem 9. It's like, so I don't know how big this team is comparatively. I think that I would approach this game significantly faster as I would be like a force of f***ing nature. And I will never, when we play through this, I will never once be hit in the back by no enemy. That is, you better look me in the eyes before
right
you
here,
take your
we can also
swing.
do a stealth attack as long as they don't notice us.
What if he might have been good?
We're going to show you a series staple right here called the E-Sen. When you press the attack button instead of the parry button right as an enemy attacks, it results in this.
That's
It is
going to be
a
my
satisfying
move.
strike. You get more souls, and it can take out some of the weaker enemies in
That's
one hit.
me.
You can also use the
The
environment
closest
like I
to
said,
being in
like a
Japan
cart,
without
to
using
destroy
the
3 of
Onimusha
them at the
E-Sen.
same time.
If you parry immediately, it'll be like the demons were there all along. See, that's the way to play. I
It's a more
knew it
difficult
wasn't going to be
technique, the
this
E-Sen,
reactive
but if
thing.
you get it done, then you will get rewarded with a lot.
Damn.
So we're going to approach the main stage here. There is a cutscene.
That was not the Dead
Again,
Rising
if you want to watch
cards.
it, go to our
That does
social
not
channels.
count as a
But
Dead
we have the second
Rising.
part of this cutscene because we want to introduce you to someone very special. This is
That does not
Sasaki
count as
Ganryu.
a
He's actually
Dead
the
Rising
real-life
announcement.
rival of Musashi. And right there, he has an Omni Gauntlet of his own. This is the first time in his series where an enemy has an Omni Gauntlet.
What?
And unlike Musashi, he welcomes this Oni Gauntlet. Musashi doesn't want it. He wants to do things the old school way. But Ganryu, he's like, I want this, give it to me. And he's almost like kind of bored with the whole concept of power, but he wants more.
Sasaki?
What blessed luck. We're gonna get into a boss battle here. The top bar is the health, the bottom red bar is the stamina gauge. We're gonna show off a few more techniques in this battle.
I hope the boss fights, yeah, I'm hoping that these are gonna be like, exactly, like this swords clanking.
Buttons, we can get that cinematic.
I want all, this is where I think it's gonna be peak.
Right there is a perfect evade. If we do enough perfect evades, the bottom reflex gauge on the bottom right, the red, will fill. And once that fills, which it will in just a second, you can do a follow-up attack.
I want to see my follow-up attack, please.
If we deplete, there's a follow-up attack right there. If we deplete all of Gonryu's stamina, we get a break Isen. You get to choose which part of his body to attack. Red, it deals more damage, and purple results in more souls. So it really depends on what you want for that situation.
Oh, that's cool.
We got some damage done to us, so we went with the purple so we can heal more.
That's kind of sick.
Fill the blue gauge, the blue square gauge on the bottom.
Oh, look, they showed your gameplay feed where you guys got hit 4 times in a row.
Once that happens,
yeah, it looks like the red bar is like your stagger gauge, and then the yellow bar is the health.
If we attack with
but you're still doing damage to the health when you smash beef. This is the new Onimusha,
and blue souls can charge
which is a long-standing series from Capcom that hasn't had a moment in ages.
Yellow souls for us to heal.
And it's like, the thing about Capcom is they have so many titles that we've gotten greedy in our old age. People are like, I want Dead Rising, I want Rival Schools, I want Dino Crisis. And then we, like, some of the ones that people are begging for, they'll be like, Onimusha. And then we'll get it, and then they'll be like, no, I want Dino Crisis again. When did the last Onimusha come out? Surely, it wasn't the PS2, right?
The last time we're going to see Gonryu, though. But, you know, he's the rival, so we're probably going to see him again. And like I mentioned, that's not the end.
People do actually want Dino Crisis, though. Nah, I don't know about that boss.
Fight that very few people have seen. So this is the first time publicly that we are showing it.
But that's like saying people want a Final Fantasy like 8 remaster.
As we make our way down, our team that's working on the Way of the Sword worked with the Kiyomizu
but they don't buy it.
To ensure that Kiyomizu looks
people say they want a new a King of Fighters all the time. We need more Fatal Fury. We need more King of Fighters. And then it comes out, and they're like, I didn't buy it.
Kyoto area into this game.
I'll get it later.
As we go down the stairs,
we bought King of Fighters. We as in like 4 of you, sure. I bought both. This is called anecdotal. Because in reality, not enough. There was like that game did not sell very well.
Mythology and folklore. This Genma is the epitome of that.
But you can't try speaking for everyone.
Talismans around him, the white Buddha talisman.
I think, okay, this game to me looks like the big focus is going to be on the boss fights. Oh, shit.
We're going to have to attack him, and as we attack him, there's going to be blood on the Ofuda, on the talismans. Which basically means the more this fight goes on, the bloodier the talismans get, and the more of its power gets released. So we want to make sure to take care of this fight as soon as possible.
Shit.
I'm gonna let this fight play out.
I don't think it's like a Souls-like because Onimusha had that before Souls-likes. But I think that anything that has Souls-like elements now can't help but be compared to it. But I still feel like this is a natural evolution of Onimusha.
You don't need that in anyone.
That's what I feel like. If anything, when we see games like Souls-likes and Wukong, we can be like, oh damn, this is like a new style of Onimusha. Or something like that. A friend of mine called Expedition 33 a Souls-like recently. A Soulsborne wannabe, and that hurt me to my core. That hurt me to my core. I like this feature, where you can focus on like your mysticism magic meter, or you can go for extra damage. Because one of the things it's showing down here in the bottom right is using this kind of double dagger attack, uses your soul gauge or whatever, like you're absorbing. And that's true, though. No, stop it. That's insane. Is it you, Blue Star? Are you my friend?
The last thing left is to absorb this rift.
And I think you got to, like, choose how to use your busted skills. And Ninja Gaiden's a good point, too. That game, well, I mean, like, Nintendo games are all just basically Souls-likes. There you go. It's like saying Contra was the first Souls-like.
So that's all we have for Onimusha Way of the Sword. It comes out
I need to try this game. I need to try it.
Until then, our next segment is for
Dino Crisis.
Resident Evil Requiem.
Close enough.
So today we're going to be talking about Resident Evil Requiem through the lens of what's already been shared, using the rich history of this series to guide us through this discussion, if you will. Resident Evil Requiem is the 9th mainline installment of the series.
Insane,
and it's coming
by
out
the way.
in just almost about like 6 months. 6 months, you guys. That's crazy. I never thought I'd be saying that, by the way.
I cannot believe it's number 9.
It also coincides with the 30th anniversary of the Resident Evil series overall.
Wow.
So 30 years ago, Resident Evil Requiem redefined survival horror. It has been one of the longest enduring and genre-defining games in gaming history, really. It's terrified so many of you, including me.
Requiem didn't redefine it, just the original Resident Evil.
Almost every single platform out there. We've met so many characters. We've survived so many viral outbreaks, or not survived viral outbreaks. And we've beaten some impossible odds. But more importantly, the community is what really keeps everything going. For 30 years, it's 30 years of cosplay, 30 years of speedrunners, 30 years of streamers, of artists of all kind. And you guys that are just sitting here right now, we're all part of the Resident Evil community. So thank you so much for showing up.
What's your favorite Resident Evil? And why is it the original?
So this anniversary is more than just a milestone
pretty good too.
For us. It is our way for us to look back, but also to look forward.
3 and 4, 0, 1 remake.
Kind of embodies that whole concept. It is
Code
a
Veronica.
celebration of the legacy, but also it is what's next. What's next because it is
7.
the next installment of the series. As part of our 30th anniversary, we actually unveiled a really cool art. That
Outbreak 1 and 0 the best.
Beautiful.
Oh, shit.
If you haven't seen it, there's some really, really cool details in here that kind of just embodies, as I said, 30 years of Resident Evil.
Chris Redfield has gone through so many redesigns. I love him.
So
Moves
as part of the 30th anniversary,
forward.
we have a bunch of special collaborations and activations throughout the year. So keep an eye on our channels or wherever you get your Resident Evil news.
You know what? Was 6 really that bad?
All right. So Resident Evil is, it embodies everything I already said, but I want a raise of hands.
Okay.
How many of you have played at least 3 Resident Evils?
Come on.
That's a lot, Joe. You have to?
Awesome. That is so easy.
How many of you have played at least 7?
I'm going to keep my hand up because I go beyond 12.
And how many of you have played no Resident Evils at all?
Okay, I'm putting my hand down.
Amazing. That is also totally cool. So Resident Evil Requiem is for everyone who raised their hands or everyone who didn't.
You were almost a Pete sandwich.
And thank you for coming again because this game is really just a celebration of the entire series. But let's talk more about Requiem's story. This game takes place in Raccoon City after the Raccoon City incident. That's when they
dropped a nuke.
You know, the government decided to wipe Raccoon City off the face of the planet to contain the threat. You know,
that's the nicest way of putting it. They nuked an American town.
She's a young FBI analyst. She knows how to use a gun, but she's not like a battle-hardened soldier by any means. She's also made very introverted because she lost her mother 8 years ago.
Who was a main character in one of the Outbreak games.
That you might know from Resident Evil.
Okay, it was not a nuke, sorry.
Scared.
I was confusing it with one of the Day of the Dead movies.
And you might have seen this fearful personality if you play the demo in third person. As she kind of just like stumbles along the hallways, her breathing intensifies. She's scared. But how many of you have actually played the demo?
I have not.
Amazing. And as people were walking out, I would kind of ask them to describe
It was a
the demo in
thermobaric
one word.
bomb. Is that a
people
real
said
word?
Just scary or terrifying.
Return of the Living Dead. That's the one where they nuked
exactly
Kentucky.
What we're going for.
Based on a true
Grace
story.
She's a very determined person. She excels in almost like analysis and reasoning, but sometimes she might be too focused to the point where she might not listen to what other people have to say to her. But we can't
I
talk
actually
about
think
Grace
she
without
looks
mentioning
awesome
her mother,
as a main
Alyssa
character.
Ashcroft. Alyssa Ashcroft is from Resident Evil Outbreak. Anyone here actually play Outbreak?
Yo, what up? That game was awesome. The dude who had the lucky coin, who was the subway worker.
In Resident Evil 7.
That game was peak.
But if you haven't seen the notes, go ahead and boot up the game, or you can just look at the screens
Can you
around me.
boot up
see
Outbreak?
the notes right there. But like heroes similar to Claire or Leon or Jill or Carlos, she did survive the Raccoon City incident. She is very determined. She hates to lose, and more than that,
only by
Alyssa,
emulation?
After the Raccoon City,
These were the original online games to the PS2 games.
Investigate Umbrella and all their darker machinations. As for what happened to Alyssa and Grace 8 years ago, you might have seen a little snippet of that during Gamescom opening night live.
It is
where we
peak.
showed
It's
a touching
amazing.
moment between them. Alyssa would say, "You are my hope," and this bond between them, this impact, this emotional turmoil that Grace has to go through, that's the emotional core of the story.
So I think Kevin was the cool cop from the Raccoon City Police Department.
Resident Evil Requiem starts.
We should do that for our team stream
Grace's
Saturday.
Superior tells her to investigate a strange death.
We should do an Outbreak lead up, like in January.
And the Renwood Hotel is exactly where her mother died. So it's a pretty tall order, but this emotional response, as I said, is what gets the game going. Grace will soon find out that this strange
This is
death
so
she's
sick that you can switch between the
might be tied
two.
to the Raccoon City incident, and it might also
That is so
be tied
sick.
to past biohazards in unexpected ways. But Requiem is not really just about telling older stories. Like the subtitle says, it is a requiem for the past. It is Grace facing her past. Alyssa's death and Grace's
I do need to play
growth.
Zero again.
These two, we can't wait to see what you guys think.
Resident Evil 2 Remake, I think, is the
And this
best
is not
remake of a video
multiplayer
game ever
like
made.
Outbreak. This is a single-player, narrative-focused game.
It's
You don't have to
insanely
play
good.
any of the previous Resident Evils, but if you have, we hope you.
It is almost a
enjoy
perfect
just how
game.
this game threads itself into like the larger
It's like a 9.8
tapestry of the series.
Better than Demon's Souls Remake by
And
about 4
right here
million
at
miles.
PAX West, you can play the demo.
You can
and
play in
hopefully
second
we're still
person
here
via
today and
emulation.
tomorrow, so if you haven't gotten a chance to play it, hopefully you can jump in tomorrow. You can play this game in first or third person and switch pretty seamlessly. We kind of recommend first person for a more immersive experience, and we recommend third person for what I would say to see Grace in how scared she is and everything. So how many of you would play this game in first person?
That shit scares me too much in first person.
Remember that joke, okay? All right, and how about third person?
Third person.
I would say it's pretty even. So we've
First
done this poll
person
on
for
our
the
socials,
thrill,
and it's super
third
fun for us.
person for the skill.
I think third person is usually the one that wins out, but I think it depends on what day we do the poll, because it's kind
First
of all over the
person
place.
is not
As long as you guys enjoy it, you
trash.
can play it with both. That's
The
really
game
all
that brought
matters.
Resident Evil back was
So,
in the first
Resident Evil Requiem
person.
comes out on February 27th.
And it actually made
26
a
on
big.
PlayStation
The reason
5,
we have
Xbox Series X
Requiem
and S, and
is
PC
because they went
via
first
Steam.
person.
Again, if you haven't had the chance to play it,
Like,
stop
we
by
should
our
be a
booth at
little
PAX
more
West.
thankful.
The lines are really long, but I hope you guys can make it in. We still have an entire
Trash
day tomorrow.
is
and
a
it's,
strong word.
Monday's usually, I guess, maybe less people than, say, yesterday. And that is all we have for the Resident Evil recap. I am going to pass it off back to Joe.
Everyone will hate me because I'm right.
All right.
That's not
Thanks,
how
Andy.
that's not how this is working.
Pragmata. Who knows about Pragmata?
Pragmata right here. Okay, so Requiem's going to be sick. We
All right,
need to
Pragmata,
play. We need to go
new
through.
original sci-fi
We'll talk about
action
Resident
adventure
Evil
game from
afterwards, and I'll
Capcom.
shut down
You
all you
guys have been
hater
waiting a
losers
really long time for
who
this.
think 6 sucks and that
So
2
we're really
remake
excited
cut
to show
2
you
scenarios
more.
and you're mad. We'll fix
Pragmata
that.
is set on a lunar research
6
station
does suck.
where researchers work with a material called Luna filament. This can be used to basically replicate anything as long as they have its data. Suddenly, this research station goes dark, prompting a response team to be dispatched. In Pragmata, you play as 2 protagonists at the same time, the spacefaring Hugh, who you can see in the artwork here. He's a member of the dispatch team, and Diana, a mysterious android in the form of a young girl.
6.
She is a Pragmata, and that's an android created using Luna filament. Pragmata does what Capcom does best. It's action, but with a twist. And enemies have to be hacked before you can actually do any damage to them. And you do this all in the heat of battle to really create a unique tension that's really special in this game. We're going to show a bit of live gameplay coming up, but it wouldn't feel right for me to do that alone, so we brought out a special guest. Everybody, let's welcome Maximilian to the stage.
Dude, I can't believe it! He's living my dream. He talked shit on this game. And
What's
then
up,
they
dudes?
give him a bag?
Hi, guys.
Hey.
It's Max, dude! Actually, you know what?
Max, thanks for joining us.
He is a legend.
Thank you.
He's
This
excited
is my,
now.
my first PAX. Is anybody else? Is this your first PAX?
If you don't know who Maximilian Dude is, he's one of the greatest streamers
All right, Max,
on the
You
platform.
kind of have a interesting history with this game. You want to talk about that?
I find it funny that you want me to talk about that on stage.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm sure for some people that watch the stream, you're kind of aware of it, but I'll just sort of do a quick rundown of it. Pragmata was announced back when the PlayStation 5 was first announced. So this has been over like 5 years almost. And it was kind of a conceptual trailer. We saw some cool stuff in it, but it was sort of like, oh, I wonder what the gameplay is going to be like. And then years later, I wonder what the gameplay is going to be like. I wonder what that's going to be like. And we were getting teases, but it wasn't there. And then time kept going. It kept getting delayed. And I'm like, dude, I don't know about this, guys. People were still, what about Pragmata, Max? Put some gift subs on Pragmata. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. Eventually,
This is the nicest
like 3 or 4
version of how
years
much
in,
you
I'm
hated
like,
it.
Guys, I've lost faith. I don't know if this is going to go anywhere. I'm sorry, Chad. I banned the word Pragmata. Everyone kept asking. And I'm like, you guys, we're calling this Pregunta. We don't even know what it is. So, long story short, Summer Games Fest happens. And then we actually see the game. It shows up. I'm like, what? And it fulfills the gift sub bet. I'm like, I owe it to you guys. Yeah, I never thought it would come back. And I get to Summer Games Fest, and it's my favorite game at the event. And I'm like, oh, no. Oh, no, I like it. So, yeah, I'm sort of owning up to it. And some friends at Capcom, they're like, we got you, didn't we? I'm like, yeah, you did. So I'm here, and I'm here to talk about Pragmata and kind of what I played of it. And I think we're going to show it off, too, right?
Yeah. Because it's real, as you saw in
It's
our trailer.
actually real.
It's real. All right, let's get into some live gameplay.
That's so sick. I mean, like, I'm so glad that he gets these opportunities. That's basically my dream job is, hey, Pete, come on stage and talk about rival schools. This game does look absolutely next, like, if we're talking like next gen shit, this looks amazing.
Suit integrity compromised. First aid protocol is offline. Warning, suit integrity compromised.
Does this use the RE engine? This is not Mega Man. God, the RE engine is such a sick engine.
Integrating lunar filament nanoweaves. Suit integrity stabilizing.
I love it. Like, it's probably my favorite.
Integrity restored. Biomedical diagnostics online. Administering cellular repair. Vitals stable. Awakening subject, Hugh Williams.
So that's what Hugh looks like.
you are. All better.
You patched me up. Can't believe someone brought that kid out here.
He doesn't know. I want to be teaching my son those resuscitation techniques as well.
This is Edith, your autonomous base administrator. Unregistered guest identified. Walker, please remove him from the premises.
Oh boy, here come all the slurs about robots.
All right, so we've got control now. So, you know, at first glance, it kind of looks like a basic third-person shooter, right? But as you can see, we're not doing any damage right now.
Yeah.
I mean, 18's not a lot.
Oh, come on. Damn it. Hey, get behind me. Move. Hey, shooting to...
I think I can help. Bypassing first and second firewall and help you control protocols. Analyze.
Damn, these kids know all the tricks now, don't they?
Visualization complete.
It's a whole new world.
So now we have the ability to hack. Max, when you first got hands-on with the hacking, what were your initial thoughts?
My initial thoughts are, you play this so much better than I do, and when you first see the hacking, I remember seeing it in the video, and I'm like, I don't know what to make of this when you're looking at a video, because one thing's going on to the left, and another thing's going on the right, so it's literally left and right brain hemispheres sort of kicking in. But weirdly enough, when you play it, it sort of just works, because the hacking is done on the face buttons. So, yeah, it's sort of like up, down, left, right over here, and then it obviously escalates as the game goes on. But weirdly enough, it looks like an odd game, but it doesn't really play like one.
Yeah, I think it feels really natural. So basically, we use our face buttons here to go through
Oh,
the
I
blue
see
nodes,
it.
which
I
does
see
extra
it. So
damage,
wait.
and our goal
So
is to get to the
triangle,
green
circle,
node.
X,
This part messed
square
me up, because when you hack
moves
the enemy,
these
you think you're
around.
stunning them, but they're not. They can be mid-swing and still go for you.
And location damage is important there, so we were able to just topple it over. Might be something that you'd see in a game like Resident Evil 4.
So when you hack, it shows where to shoot.
And the game just kind of continues to layer on.
This is
new
going to be a
enemies,
streaming
different
nightmare where I'm
mechanics, new
supposed to
weapons.
talk at this. That is,
Yeah,
that's
this was one
kind
of
of
the fun
sick.
things at the Summer Games Fest demo, which is similar to this, where you're playing it, and as you play it, there is effectively something new being presented to the player, like every single other moment. It's like, you got a little grasp of this, well, here's that. You got a little grasp of that, well, here's something new. That was probably one of the things that grabbed me the most.
Yeah. So this is an escape hatch. In this demo, it really just serves as a checkpoint, but in the full game, you're going to be able to do a lot more of these. Let's move on here.
This environment is not kid-friendly.
We love lasers at Capcom, as you guys might know. You can thrust in midair there. And let's hack this lock. So in a lot of other games, this might just be something like hold triangle to get past a door, unlock a door. But here it's just kind of like a very simple puzzle. It doesn't challenge you in a huge amount of ways. It's just kind of meant to like kind of tickle your brain with a short puzzle.
It feels like the start of the game, and that's what I was sort of noticing, is that there's a little bit of these environmental puzzles sprinkled throughout, and other little areas.
I play video games to release stress, and then this game, you didn't play Sekiro then.
Around a little bit more.
Yeah, it's a good call out. So before we get to the locks, let's actually go and explore a little bit more. You're able to turn off those lasers there.
Well, thank God, it's just a quick pop-up HUD. And can you imagine, if we played this on the PlayStation 1, it would have to go into like a loading screen to load up the puzzle each time, and we wouldn't even complain.
The biggest vibe I got from this game, traversing from one room to the next, music kicks in, eliminate robot enemies-ish, and the rooms are very pale in design. They're like white and black. I'm like, am I playing Piano 3 in 2025? Like, 6 people? No, that's good. So yeah, weird GameCube era Capcom game made by the creator of Shinji Mikami. I think he directed it. He was dude that made Resident Evil, right? But it's a bizarre shooting game. It never really moved beyond that. As far as like
This is not
Vanessa
Donkey
Schneider.
Kong Bonanza
Either
yet.
way, I don't feel that there's a ton of like
This is
direct
Sonic.
inspiration, but of all the Capcom games out there, I got the most Piano 3 vibes when the music kicked in.
Right. Especially with like the white wall aesthetic.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wow, it moves a lot faster than I thought because, you know, games that you guys mentioned earlier, like Dead Space, are a lot
Yeah, you
more
grabbed a
plotting and
stasis
methodical with its horror.
Oh,
This looks
I
like
think
it's
you got that
trying
in the
to
demo
say,
just a bit later, right?
be mobile, be
So,
quick.
Yeah, like what I kind of dug about it is that I use the term sort of comically combat puzzle. You know, like Devil May Cry games are combat puzzles. It's just applying what tools at the right time. But in this game, it literally is.
Imagine going to video game school and
so your
Peter
main
is a
gun,
history
the
teacher.
grip gun, like refreshes. You sort of get ammo back. But
Oh, you
like
wrote
the
max.
stasis net,
Okay,
I think
wait.
what you're about to pick up, you don't get a ton of ammo. Yeah. You kind of got to
That's
use
fair.
it like a resource.
So this is basically a shotgun, right?
It's a big shot.
Shockwave
If you want
gun.
things to go down quick, this is what I was pretty much using.
Yeah. So now we're gonna get challenged a little bit.
Okay, so we got a big chonker.
Water enemy.
Oh shit, these are...
You did that so fast.
Wow.
So yeah, you use the big yellow thing as the stasis net that pretty much keeps them in the stun state for an extended period of time. You did that really fast.
I played this a little bit.
I'm assuming it's go.
This looks
But I think
crazy
that's
though.
the cool thing about this game is the more you play, the skill expression, it gets better. You get better at the game. You feel yourself getting better. There's progression. It feels good.
Yeah, I think I went back a few times to try it, and the reason is that I wanted to do it as quickly as I possibly could, because I was feeling sort of like a classic like Mega Man vibe of like, oh, I just want to try to beat this, you know, hit all the crit points, hit all the good spots, and just move from one point to the next point.
Yeah. I think the thing you mentioned is flow state, right?
Yes, it's like a flow state game, yeah.
A flow state game.
So I mentioned Mega Man, and I have to ask, since I'm on this big panel of Capcom stuff, I have seen a video or two, not by me, saying that this is a hidden Mega Man game. Can you guys comment on that at all?
It is not.
This is definitely not a hidden Mega Man game.
Gosh.
As much as we wish we could, because
Yeah,
she's got the
because
blue
it's
and
a
the
new
cannon
Capcom
arm.
IP, a lot of classic Capcom fans, including myself, you know, are sort of like reaching a little bit, or like sort of wondering if this is going to.
We want it to be. I guarantee you, though, there's going to be a DLC or some sort of like fun bonus where she's Mega Man.
It was really funny to come back from SGF and
I
the narrative.
book
was
that right now.
This was a hidden Mega Man game, and we brought it to the dev team, and they're like, what is
Or
this?
roll,
What?
exactly.
So there's the stasis net that we initially get, and yeah.
So
one
I
of the
guess
most
the
fun
other
parts,
big
like I was
thing
saying
that
earlier,
hinges
is
on
you get
this
a room
game
with
is going to
a
be
lot of
its
enemies,
story.
and you start having to really balance. Okay, ammo, muscle memory, with puzzle solving. It technically becomes like 3 different things on top of it.
Because Resident
This is
Evil
kind of
always
one of
did that
those
the
rooms
best,
which,
in my
again, we're
opinion,
very
most
early
of the
in
time.
game, so it's not gonna
Is
throw a
that
ton at
you
but
had
this can be a
the
tricky
zombies
room
in and
if you don't
between
use your
these
tools
cool,
correctly.
mysterious
Yeah, there's
umbrella
actually a dude down there that's stuck in
corporation.
the stasis net. If you don't use the stasis
You know,
net, and you're sitting here trying
fun
to fight
segments.
the larger guy, and the dude comes in and starts hitting you. You're like,
I want
oh,
to
this
see
is where, like,
what
that,
is going
like I
on
said,
moment to
left, right
moment to
brain
keep the
hemisphere thing
gameplay.
starts to really kick in.
Wonder how the hacking will affect the combat when you're surrounded by multiple enemies, or if you're bad. Because
really
right now
managing
this
the
guy's
crowd
just
control is super
absolutely
important.
mowing things down.
Get this lock here.
So there's an entire 3D printing sort of plot point in this game, right?
Yep. So again, anything can be printed using Luna filament, but the cool thing is, you know, sometimes the 3D printing messes up, right? And so you can kind of see that right here.
I was almost wondering what was happening to Hugh at the start if he were 3D printing my health back.
Yeah, pretty much, huh? So yeah, Diana was mentioning that we can go this way, but
That'd be interesting if it is a puzzle
We don't have
is
the
like
stuff that we need to get past this right now,
we'll be back
but
here,
yeah, maybe we'll be back.
randomly generated, or if it's just preset, these are the hacks you do every time. I would have to
Diana's
think
air
it's
physics
procedurally
are,
generated,
like,
right? Like each time you go,
It's like
it has an algorithm that
that's great.
says this is what could be done. That would be, or it's a speedrunner's dream, I suppose.
Just want to talk about this. You know, we at Capcom, you know, we'll put a ladder in a game, but you know, you have to style a little bit. So we got this.
Of
It has
course.
to look cool.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
The
one
rule
of
of
the Capcom
cool.
essentials. If you're gonna do something, it has to look cool.
The rule of cool. Yeah.
So this was pretty much a lower room, right?
Yeah, so you can kind of see just like modern furniture, or Earth furniture that is being 3D printed here, but it's kind of
It
like
should
not
have been
fully
me!
Does that one look like a Mega Man face? Maybe not.
You can read these logs here. It's kind of just talking about the printing the furniture, but I want to talk about this one, which is it's talking about 3D printed food.
But the guy said it kind of like, yeah, rule of cool. Like he knew that I had already said it and was like, yeah, that's the dumb normie way of saying it. So he made fun of me,
nice flavor,
but Max set him up for the slam dunk. I couldn't do that.
Ended up going back home, and they were sad that they were leaving the person that they were with, so they 3D printed a bunch of things from back home for them, just to remind them of home. All right, let's move on a bit.
Starts to make me definitely wonder about Diana's origins and everything like that are very much being kept a mystery right now. I don't think we know much about her.
Yeah.
It's got that cool aliens kind of
some additional
newt.
lore in these different areas here. One I want to call out here is this one gets some fun dialogue between Hugh and Diana, just talking about this guy who's basically talking about, the bots kind of like basically took over his job and did all the work for him.
Bots did all the work, leaving him in tears.
Are you going to cry?
Nah, I'm good. Kinda hard to get bored keeping up with your chit-chat.
Heyo.
I'm curious to see how everything evolves. I'm also like wondering like Hugh's backstory, because we haven't seen much from beforehand, and he like sort of wakes up. So again, this is a slice of the game from a near early portion, but not the full story.
Yeah, for sure.
This will make it easier to
So that's a
hit those
decode. We actually picked up one of these earlier, but they'll show up on your hacking.
You know, I
grid.
wonder what's
that
the
one in
next.
particular, if you go through it on the grid.
I'll answer this in a question, but remind me to talk about logbooks and data pads.
I see. So yeah, this is the modifier stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, the stun state doesn't actually stop them. Like, it just exposes the weak ones. So now you're incentivized to hang out on the hacking grid a bit longer to get more rewards, but it's like a risk-reward situation.
Yep. And again, this is very early in the game, but you can tell that it's already going to layer on much more. Actually, if you go up this way, there is a fun secret that you can find if you play the demo for yourself, but we'll save that for you guys to discover on your own.
Hopefully there's not going to be a lot of empty areas to run through. Sure.
And
not
Max,
that I have a... Oh, okay. That was fast.
Very clearly nothing will happen here,
Nothing
right?
bad will happen. No, we're going to be totally fine.
Oh, the elevator
It's
with the
just for
giant
movement,
drop
that's it.
downs. There's no way. They've been doing this since the
this
early
encounter does a
days
good
of
job
side-scrolling
of
beat-em-ups
showing you
in
what you can
Final
expect in
Fight.
the gameplay.
Another Capcom
just
classic.
bouncing,
Is this
encounter,
secretly a
cross
Final
control,
Fight?
And environmental, I remember a couple of times.
Oh, see, this is where I bet the game gets wild. When you get, like, put the game on hard mode
the panels that lifted up to block.
and let the enemy swarms come at you as the hacks get harder.
And the elevator.
Wow.
It's really cool to see Capcom still
Yeah,
doing
it's
new
funny to
IPs.
see the game that was in development for
While
so
I really
long,
want
I'm like
Mega Man and
conceptual
other
phase, wondering
IPs to come
what is
back.
going to be,
Stuff like
you
this
know,
and
from
Knits
the
again.
very, very early gameplay snippets being like a third-person shooter.
I think are a
but
major
still not
welcome.
entirely committed. It looked like it could have been close to like even a Lost Planet 3 situation. So we were just like
I
wondering.
did get some Lost Planet
I mentioned the word
vibes.
Lost Planet at a Capcom panel. Okay.
Originally, like, you know, when you see
so, yeah,
the
it was sort of like a
the
curious,
exosuit
like,
and the
wonder over
guns.
the years, how is this game going to turn into something like tactile? And now it plays like no other Capcom game I've played.
Yeah, this
It
is
feels really good to
definitely
play. I think when you
unique,
guys get
but
hands-on with it, you'll agree that the gameplay feels tight, the core mechanics feel really good. It all just clicks. So Max, I've kind of played enough at this point, so I think something's about to happen. So I'm going to hand the controller over to you. I think you remember at Summer Game Fest.
Oh, boy, come on, Max, lock in, brother.
unceremoniously just ripped the controller from your hands and didn't let you fight the boss.
Come on,
but
come
how
on,
did you do that
Max.
today?
I have very little time with this, but alrighty then.
You've got this, man. We believe in you, Max. Shine on, brother.
It's like I'm back at home, but there's way more stakes.
Come on, Max. You're a gamer. Just cancel into super.
Detected.
This is a single-player title.
Did they 3D print the huge bad robots too?
Everything.
Everything.
Unregistered guests are forbidden from this area.
But they're all intended to help, right? But, you know,
this is helpful.
Targets identified.
All right, Max has got this. It's gonna be easy.
Neutralize us?
just love the design. This is a sector guard.
This looks like a Franz mission.
And I'm throwing you right into it.
All right, Max, show what you got. Okay. Okay.
You really gotta like time your.
There you go. There you go. He's identified the weak point, and he had to do a couple of dodges. That's totally fine.
Dealing as much damage as he can to that back area. Oh, you got the.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. What the fuck? Wow. Little QTE. All right, Max, go.
Oh, now I have to go for it. It's there. I have to go for it.
Yeah.
Yep. Go for the big bonus.
Oh God.
Big AoE attack.
So yeah, you can't use the dash like as much as you want. There is definitely like a cooldown to it.
Yep.
Okay. So mobility.
Oh, you went for the big hat.
I'm going for the big one.
You know, I do feel like this game does look like this is more fun to play than to see. I imagine the gameplay loop is very satisfying when you're in the controller in hand on the couch, just chilling, doing your post-work or...
You got a very classic Capcom thing right there.
This isn't like a double trigger at all. Oh God, did I mess up? Oh. So
Wait.
yeah, when you're in overdrive, what exactly is the difference? Like you get like a slow-mo? It's like a save you, right?
So it'll basically stun everything around you. So instead of having to hack each one individually, it'll just do all of them. In this case, you only have one enemy on you, but you can imagine.
Damn.
Encounter with
This does look fun. There's just so much visually going on at once. It's like the last game that I played that was so visually overstimulating was Doom Eternal. And I could barely, like, talk.
It's still alive.
Almost there, almost there.
Chill, chat.
Get it!
Out of ammo? Oh no.
Oh, you're right there.
There we go. Okay.
Okay, we got there.
Hey, okay.
Legendary God Gamer Maximilian Dude crushes, no damage taken.
Yeah, baby, we did it. This is how we say good job.
Max coming down from that adrenaline. I mean, Hugh coming down from the adrenaline. Yeah. That's cute.
So yeah, that fight was significantly harder the first time I did it. And as you were saying, yeah, it's... Thank you. I played a video game. Thank you. Yeah, the first time you're just sort of like wrapping your head around all these elements and missiles and things, but like once you sort of grasp the situation in the game, it's interesting how, once again, the skill expression and the familiarity really help out. Like a first-time playthrough is going to look so much different than a third or fourth-time playthrough.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I'm really excited to see what people do when they get their hands on the game. Yourself, too, once you've spent tons of time with it, people are going to do some crazy stuff, so I'm really excited. So Max, when we talked to SGF, you had a bunch of questions about the game. It actually turned out, we put out a call for this panel of, questions for the team, and a lot of your questions kind of lined up with what other people have been asking. So with that in mind, we actually asked the director if he could answer a few of them, and he recorded a video in advance to do that. So let's take a look at a video from the game's director.
さあ、皆さん、こんにちは。
皆さん、こんにちは。プラグマッタディレクターの張ヨンヒです。 パックスウェスト2025のカプコンパネルにお越しいただき本当にありがとうございます。そして今回のスペシャルゲストであるマクシミリオン・ドゥーさんによるどのようなゲームプレイが見られるかとっても楽しみにしています。数週間前、私たち開発チームへの質問を募集しました。質問を通してどんなことを皆さんが興味を持っているのかを見るのはとても楽しく、どの質問を選ぶか、本当に開発の我々としても悩んでいましたが、今回はその中からいくつかお答えできると思っています。では早速始めていきましょ
う。What do you feel kept the team going when production on this title took longer than expected?
まず長らくお待たせしてしまい申し訳ございません。ディアナのハッキングとヒューのアクションで協力してゲームを進めるというコンセプト自体は初期から変わっていないのですが、それを新規タイトルとして面白いと思えてもらえるゲームプレイへと落とし込むまでに時間がかかりました。
It's a cool concept that probably had to be put in the cooker for a while.
なっているか、新規タイトルとしてオリジナリティがあるだけではなく、
also a good point. With something like Capcom where you have every single person saying, I want Dino Crisis, I want Mega Man.
もちろん時間がかかった
Do you make a new IP just because it's new IP?
各種デジタルショーを
Or do you actually have an idea that fits it best?
ずっと期待し続けてくれたファンの皆さんの声がチームにとって大きな支えになりました。本当にありがとうございます。
Is the Times Square stage from the reveal still playable?
まだ詳しくはお話しできないのですが、本作の舞台である月にはメカニカルな月面施設だけではなく、何これと思ってもらえるようなユニークなステージが他にもいくつかご用意しています。その一つがですね、月面のタイムスケアですが、もちろん本編にもちゃんと用意しております。
There you go.
ただ開発を進める中でアップデートを重ねているので、初期のコンセプト映像そのままではありません。例えば人工衛星が上から押してくるところとかは現状では存在しておりません。タイムスケアのステージがどのようになっているのかは近いうちにまた皆さんにご紹介させていただく予定なのでお楽しみに。
What's the expected difficulty? Are there ability, skills, equipment upgrades over the course of the game?
本作で大事にしているポイントの一つなんですけど、カジュアルゲーマーでもすぐに遊べて、コアゲーマーでも飽きないような歯応えのある難易度設定です。プラグマッタの物語や新たなゲームシステムもより幅広くゲームファンの皆さんに楽しんでほしいと考えていて、調整を頑張っています。Q やディアナ、装備強化などといった要素はもちろん存在しています。詳しい情報は追ってまた発表していきますので、ぜひお楽しみにしてください。
What complications or limitations did you run into while designing a game focused on split attention being played on a controller with limited buttons?
本作はボタンの使用数が多いゲームなので、ボタン配置にかなり時間をかけています。現状ではチーム全員が納得できるボタン配置になっていて、誰もがすぐになれるような操作感覚でプレイできると思います。実際に遊んでもらうと分かるのですが、一見複雑そうに見えるコントローラーのボタン配置は
controllers now have a perfect amount of buttons.
シンプルで直感的なものになっています。
I feel like some MMOs suffer from button bloat so badly. Wow, in Final Fantasy 14, it's just like, Jesus Christ. Unless you're doing something like Steel Battalion, which required like a massive new controller that had like 62 buttons that you're piloting a mech. That I understand. But if you can't figure this shit out with the 20 buttons we have on a controller, then we've got an issue. And Final Fantasy 14 is good on controller, but it has way too many buttons. Each class has like 5 extra that should be churned.
時間の都合上すべてお答えできなくて残念ですが、またプレイされていない方はぜひカプコンブースにお立ち寄りいただき、プラグマタを実際にプレイしてみてください。それではパックスウェスト2025を楽しんでください。
Interesting. That's a really cool. I mean, I like what he had to say. I've got a lot of thoughts.
All right. Thanks so much to Director Cho for taking the time to answer those questions. Max, did that get you hyped to see more?
Yeah, no, the questions that were being asked pretty much lined up exactly with a lot of the concerns and questions that people have had for such a long period of time, you know? And to me, it is sort of representative of like the game design process, because these are made by creative people that want to make something new. Game development isn't always linear, just like point A to point B, it deviates and it escalates.
Your personal goat was not the Super Scope. Shut
they were
up.
waiting to find like that sweet spot.
You had like
and hearing
2
it from the
games
devs directly
for it.
is cool that there was a commitment.
And
to
no
it.
batteries.
Yeah, I really like that he talked about just like really taking the time to iterate to find something really fun.
Best
Not just
controller
original
ever,
for
by the
original's
way,
sake, but something
Sega
that
Saturn.
feels really good to play, and that when people get hands on with it,
Mine
they'll feel
was
the same
the
way.
the
So,
trackpad.
really good.
Yeah, I think that's the
That's
thing.
how I beat
is that This is a
Sekiro.
game where if you go hands-on, it changes your mind. And that literally happened to me. I'm sort of the redemption story of having no faith that this was going to be any good or exist or any fun, and then all of a sudden it does, and it's like, wow, actually kind of blew my mind. Yeah. So, yeah, if you guys get a chance to play it at PAX, I highly recommend just putting your hands on it and just seeing what it's like and seeing how it engages you as you play it.
This is so interesting.
To
yeah,
being a believer.
We couldn't say the word Pragmata, okay, dude? Like I banned the word, so everyone started saying Pregunta because they were still excited, and I'm like, no, you can't say the word, but it's unbanned now, so we're clear.
All right, Max, first PAX West, right? Ever? Any closing thoughts?
Well, thank you guys for being here. I mean, it means a lot. It means a lot that Capcom invited me here, that you all were able to be a part of this. I don't get to go to a ton of conventions and stuff, usually at things like EVO, but being here for the first time and being part of a Capcom panel that I've been going to for like 12 years throughout like E3 and everything else means a lot. So thank you guys too.
Well, we'll be sure to grab a picture at the end, I think. We got to commemorate this moment.
No, that's a good idea. Do you guys want to take a picture or something? We get one with you all? Okay, that'd be a good idea.
Okay. All right, so just to wrap things up, this game releases next year, PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. We can't wait to share more, so be sure to, again, stop by the booth, play the demo, grab one of our special pins while you're at it, and be sure to follow our social accounts for more information to come in the future. Max, you're also going to be signing some posters at the end of this, right?
Yeah, no, thanks to the Capcom folks. They got us some free posters. We're having some limited time with signing. Thanks to the PAX crew for setting that up as well. So I think that's going to be going down at 4 o'clock, kind of right after this panel. And
I do have a man crush. He's one of my favorite streamers. Leave me alone.
The escalator,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, I think it's on the 4th floor in this building. So look for the autograph area. I think it's like as clearly labeled as possible.
It's in the autograph area.
So.
Okay, I'll see you guys there. I'll be doing meet and greet and
Shine
giving away
on.
posters for a bit over an hour. So I hope to see you there.
So it's funny that you say Penny Arcade. You know this is the Penny Arcade Expo,
Two more
right?
things before we
Celadon?
wrap up. So if you've played the demo here at PAX and are interested in sharing your thoughts for an upcoming video, actually, if you could stick around for the panel, maybe we might have a chance to grab you for a couple questions. We'd really appreciate it. And again, last but not least, if you look under your chairs, you might have a pin under your chair. Ooh.
This is run by the guys who the opening
hopefully you're able to
keynote
grab one.
was Gabe and Tycho, Jerry Holkins, and Mike Krahulik.
Oh, nice.
You got to trace with paper. But yeah, that's going to do it for our Capcom Presents panel. Andy, before we close things out, any thoughts?
No,
I'm in Max's chat all the time. I always say, "What's up, dudes?" I watch him. I've been watching him for 15 years.
So thank you.
All right, thanks everybody.
I know
we
that
will
they,
see you next
it's
time.
not
And
sold
actually,
by them, but they
let's stick around
still.
so we can get that picture.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. We'll talk
Thank
about
you,
everything.
everybody.
That was a great. Okay, that was sick. Okay, so we got a little bit. The Monster Hunter Wilds news was a little bit more about stories, but we did get a better look at Pragmata, which I had not seen an actual reveal yet. A big monkey still.
You're watching PP Action News.
Okay, welcome back. We just finished up watching the PAX 25 Capcom Presents. First of all, while we were not on stage with the rest of the crew, like Max Dude was, we were sponsored by the Penny Arcade Expo, which in and of itself is a dream come true, so that we could bring you the Gearbox presentation and the Capcom keynote. That's like an insane level up for our channel, for real. So major shout to them. Thank you for allowing me to live react and fend off all of the speculation and give my thoughts and then hype up this or be curious about that. That's huge. That's a lot of diapers. So I pledge allegiance to always promoting great gaming content. Awesome. A 2-hour sponsorship. I woke up at 4:30 in the morning for that. There are more events going on if you want to see right here. That's going to be on their main Twitch page. Lots of stuff. Penny Arcade's making a strip in the main theater at 5 p.m. We just finished. Wait, this has got to be a replay, I think. Or maybe that was just now. Okay, that was just now. I'm looking at PST, right? So you got PAX Power Rankings, Making a Strip, Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater content stuff, and Double Nintendo Retrofield Game Show. Okay. That was awesome. Huge stuff. All right. So how do I navigate a lot of your guys' thoughts here? Okay, let's go really quick before we jump into a video game for a bit. Because some of your guys is... Stop playing on my phone. Hold on. Give me a second, boys. No Captain Commando. 0 out of 10. Okay. Toasty. I saw some ridiculous, some dumb comments, some good comments. Oh, the data pads. I think that we're at this weird impasse where picking up an iPad and reading text, or when you pick up an iPad and get a data log reading out, I think we need a new innovation. It's nigh time we come up with a new thing. I think the appetite, no matter how cool the story is the only, it's like no one is as interested in that as they used to be, with the exception somehow of how the From Software people do it. Like when you pick up a sword in Elden Ring or Dark Souls and it tells you 2 sentences of a backstory, you really want to learn more. You're like, oh, damn, that's crazy. I want to know more about whatever that is. And there is no story in Souls games. It's just lore, kind of. But Bloodborne does have a story, kind of comes all together. But I think that is kind of a good way of doing it, of giving exposition or putting the pieces out there. But it's a lot. I think that some people are, or I think most people are kind of past picking up a giant text and reading a story. Audio logs, but also some sort of text something. See, audio logs are kind of okay as well, but most of the time, I don't know if people are retaining it. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. Maybe in a similar way of Pragmata, a small video does show on like the top right of like some sort of live cut scene that's in a part of your screen. Yeah, exactly. A lot of the games you like get the audio log and then you stand there and you wait for it to go, because if you get into a combat situation, it'll stop the audio log. At worst, it'll be like, oh shit, it starts over from the beginning, or it cuts it out completely. So I don't know what the answer is yet, but I hope that we can find. It's like, I feel like they get added for a checklist sort of thing. Does our game have audio logs / little things, collectibles that you pick up that give a small story? Does it have upgradable skill trees on our guns? Stuff like that. So I think that Pragmata, though, looks really interesting. I saw somebody say, please God, don't let the game be too casual. I think that we're also I think the Batman Arkham games did pretty good. I liked them too in that one. The problem with that one was the Joker interrupted me every 6 seconds. On Arkham Asylum, I had forgotten just how much he does not shut the up. That was too much. It made the game unstreamable. Peter, Silksong, next week? I'm hoping so. I like how Nintendo games highlight specific words and text so you can skip it and then get the most important bits. Also sick. Also sick. I think that right now we're entering a really interesting kind of situation where games now need to be exponentially, like, it's hard to cater to what I consider a normal gamer now. Because before, when games were more niche and less, mass produced and bought by literally everyone's a gamer now. Your mom's a gamer, your brother's a gamer, your girlfriend and boyfriend is a gamer, your kids are gamers. Like, it used to be a very kind of insular thing where people were playing games together. Or you being a gamer in and of itself was like an interesting quirk.
Hello, Keat.
My name is Pete. I don't know how that TTS butchered my name, but I'll take it. Thank you, Keat Evie. I'm Keat now. All right. But thank you. So like the crazy thing is that the level of difficulty for games naturally should be risen to accommodate the fact that everybody's better at games. But then you still have a risk of trying to bring in new players who might just suck. But like, I think the toothpaste is out of the tube and you can't put it back in this regard. I say this analogy a lot, but when we were playing Dark Souls for the very first time, that was so hard. It was so difficult. And you would walk around with your shield raised almost the entire time because some ghoul would jump out and you would have to bang it off your shield. And each boss fight would be a methodical, slow, just repetitive death grind until you learned about it. Now you get games like Elden Ring or Sekiro or Bloodborne, where offense is the best defense, where ruthless aggression isn't just John Cena. It's about knowing as a gamer now, this is when I'm supposed to be using my opening. This is when I'm supposed to be looking for a counterattack. This is when I'm supposed to be using my abilities. So when you have something like the Pragmata, which is introducing this cool new thing, you do run the risk of being it too easy because gamers, like, their experience and their knowledge about how to solve games has been it's so busted now. It's everybody's like on gaming steroids, where it used to be that data mining or you would try to do these, people would do that. You just had to ask friends how to beat stuff or learn things. Isn't that what difficulty settings are for? See, this is what we hope, right? That's what is scary though, is that we're in this interregnum where it's like, they don't like harder difficulty means the enemies kill you in 2 hits or they take a lot more damage. But what I'm hoping for, or like the hacks might be harder, but what I'm hoping for, my dream would be a casual gamer mode or normal mode means the game presents all of the mechanics, has a decent challenge. It's kind of fun. It does all the things. But then the more you go up on the harder difficulty, I wish that they had new moves, introduced new mechanics, made it like a more risk reward, or you get more of this, but you get less of that. Like, that's the kind of difficulties that I find to be more engaging. I already said bullet sponge. I just said a different word for it. I said enemies have more health. They don't do that though, not yet. But mark my words, that's what's coming. I know you were agreeing, Adam. I'm drunk on power. I thought Expedition 33 did it quite nicely. You want to enjoy the plot or have hard fights too? It did, but I think that the weird thing about Expedition 33, it had some really bad balancing issues. Like, the casual mode was awesome. That was like, you'd never die. You just go and enjoy it. But the hard mode was, you get hit once and you're dead unless you, which I did find like a cool middle ground where it's like you had to go way more defensive, which I think was good. But it did take some tinkering of the abilities to kind of figure out like that was how to balance hard mode for itself. And I think that game was really good though. I really liked that game. But it did have some wildly imbalanced. But I think that the casual mode story thing was perfect. And for a lot of people, normal mode was awesome. But it kind of dropped the ball a little bit on the harder difficulties. But that's what I'm excited for. What else was announced? Onimusha looks cool. It didn't look like it was trying to reinvent anything super new, but it did look like an enjoyable romp through a Capcom classic. I thought Requiem is going to be great. I think RE2 Remake is the best remake ever made of any game ever. I love that game. I'm hoping that Requiem or /9 does move the franchise back to zombies and kind of zombie-like creatures and toes that line between the greater looming threat of an invasion or an outbreak, or the stakes are higher, where I feel like 5 and 6 and 8 was cool. I liked The Village. That was sick. But I want to see them go back to like some cool zombie shit. I like when games essentially have you control difficulty through accessibility options. There are very few games that do that. I'm trying to think of, I saw some that were like, I think Expedition 33 did add a DLC for that later, didn't they? Where you could like bump up things, or Celeste had it, like, or you could do like, you could give things more enemies HP, but you could also lower this or up that. I feel like that would be nice. Sure. Some games are experimenting. Overall, pretty cool stuff. I'm pretty excited about it. This is gonna be cool. That's gonna be fun. Can't say I disagree with that. All right, so now we've got a little bit of bone-ass time before I go to the clinic. I'm getting myself checked up, boys. We're going back to the doctor. They're checking out my lungs. Is my cough all good now? No. I'm a little bitch. I'm weak. The mind is willing, but the body is unable to maintain. There goes my health score. Don't you know about it? Japan does use a health score. We can play Hollow Knight or Path of Exile 2. I think those are the two games I'm targeting right now. So let me get your guys' poll in there. There we go. But I can order a big coffee right now. It was the rebranding that did it. Ooh-ah! 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 I never remember Premier 2 suffering from that. It's this weak-ass Peter. Peter's the cause. I imagine the doctor's appointment like this. Please speak in a normal voice, sir. I do! Sadly, you're right. I'm struggling. Let's go. Something's in my... Okay, there we go. We'll go sunglasses mode. Message. What a tune. Good on you for knowing it, dude. What's up? Kadonomgo. I did not say that right, did I? But I do appreciate you. When are you going to be playing Breath of the Boring? I do have an update for that. Breaking PP news. We did acquire the goods. There it is. There it is, boys. We're so in. Straight from America, courtesy of Jeff, not cousin Jeff, other friend Jeff. We've picked up a Nintendo Switch 2. And if you don't think that I'm a spoiled ass gamer, then I got this like 4 days ago and I haven't even opened it. What a bitch. That's just, I've been sick. I've been busy. Like I have the Switch 2. I'll unbox it with you guys later. But I do this month on one of the Saturdays of September, I will get you guys in for a Mario Kart World stream beatdown bonanza. So let's do an evening of raucous mayhem where you guys are a part of playing with me. Maybe we'll bring back the Shiki, where whoever gets first place, I will draw your name on an autograph board. And there was one of the I think it was the first Premier Con. Hollow Knight wins it. Sweet. During the first Premier Con, if I brought a stack of those of eligible people who I knew were attending, I'll bring you guys. I'll take them with me to conventions. And if you're one of the winners and you're going and you let me know, I'll pack it and I'll bring it. But we are bringing it probably in September on one of these weekends. We're going to play Mario Kart World. It's not Copium Ray, god damn it. It's real and it's spectacular. We're playing. Okay, here's the games coming up this month. Are you ready for this gauntlet? First, yes, I will be doing some walk and talks. I'm bringing them back. So we're going to be doing a 2 or 3, maybe 4 walk and talks as we stumble and shamble around Tokyo. That'll be fun. Those are like podcasts for you guys. 2, I'm trying to convince Will Neff to do a Guess the Lines NFL weekly segment with me. I think he'd be down. I just have to call him. I honestly think if I just surprise called him on Discord and was like, we're doing it right now. Basically, we're stealing the idea, I am, from Bill Simmons and Cousin Sal, where each week we get to review that week's football stuff and guess the lines coming up for the upcoming slate of games. That'll be okay. So those 2 are hopefuls. Walk and talks and NFL content. Then the games, though, guys, the games are nuts. We've got Hollow Knight, Silk Song, Metal Gear Solid Delta, which we might not even get to. Silent Hill F, Borderlands 4, Breath of the Boring, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World. That's 9 games I just mentioned. And all of those end with the greatest RPG ever made of Final Fantasy, in my opinion. Final Fantasy Tactics. That's in October. Also, if you guys were wondering if Connor is a legit Omega awesome friend, can I show you guys the absolute sickest f***ing gift that he got me? This is so cool. I'm going to show you guys this, and you guys are going to be like, damn, what a bro. This is so sick. Give me a second.
All action, all sports, all the time. You're watching Ass, the Action Sports Station.
Seriously? Look at this fucking jacket. This is so peak. I was like, it is. Let me. He snagged me, and look at this. Metal Gear Solid 3 jacket. This is so fucking cool. Like, I'm gonna be wearing this. The other day, he dropped off some snacks for me and my wife and child. And it was like 112 degrees outside. And I was just aura farming, waiting outside in this jacket. I was just standing there waiting. And he was like, are you okay? And I'm like, I almost passed out from a heat stroke. And I was like, yeah, I'm fine. But I was just standing outside aura farming this amazing jacket he got me. It's got this sick arm, beautiful fucking stitching. It looks amazing. It's got a zipper. It's got the Fox Die logo. It's a snake. And then on the inside, this thing is like Omega warm. It's super duper warm. Like, it's a winter jacket. But this is such a cool gift. I'm very thankful. That is a true bro. This is awesome. Okay, so there you go. Thank you, Canner. What did I get him? Absolutely nothing. That's why we'll be handy when Chris takes you to the north next time. You know, I've been talking to Chris. We've been trying to figure out what can we do next. I think he's ready to return to hanging out with me on video forms. So we're going to do something cool. I don't know where or what yet. Okay, let's go into this. No, not gaming. It's like the gaming thing is, Chris was like, when are we going to play Indiana Jones? And I said, anytime, dude. You just say jump, I say how high. And then I think he wants to do a travel thing. I think he's going to do we're going to go somewhere. Connor's really good at maintaining his friendships. Got to learn from him. To be honest, I don't need to be bought to be maintained. Like, I do not need gifts. He's just a thoughtful person, but he is very good at maintaining friendships. But the jacket did not say, all right, I'll give him another year. We're not going to the Orange County. Something tells me, I don't know exactly what, Chris doesn't like that place. What about $100 in a single night challenge? No, because Chris said, you can't have fun for $100. That's madness. I should have the one where you just give me your credit card for the night. Why would I? What am I going to do for $100 fucking dollars? And I said, okay, great. So, the $100 challenge is Robert, CD, and me. We're doing, that's a Rob, CD, and Pete show. Eating chicken, I think that's still not, that's not enough for him to showcase. You know, that's not what he's about. All right, so we were making our way through the green path and we knocked out like most of the places here, but now we're going to the bottom left near Fog Canyon. I've been enjoying Rob's little trip across Indonesia with Ginny, but it's weird. I do miss him in Tokyo, but I think that his content's been awesome. I can have a fifth of a dinner with Tokyo Portfolio. You know, in Tokyo Portfolio's credit, he knows a lot of great places to go. He does know the bougie spots because he can wine and dine important clients, but he also is, he's a very knowledgeable foodie. I thought we were playing PoE 2. We will. I want to play PoE 2 because I've been enjoying the, what's it called, guys? The new expansion? Or it's an update. It's not an expansion. And one of the things that I'm looking forward to is getting more warrior time. So today I did have a sponsored stream, right? The PAX situation. And I think that tomorrow there is a chance that I can do one more sponsored stream of a game that's a little bit outside my wheelhouse, but I feel like that would be fun to try the new game because it does look cool, and I can buy my wife a lot of Zozo Town stuff and treat my kid to new toys. That always just makes sense to me. I'm okay with taking the risk, but I think on Tuesday I will take the day off because today is Sunday. Nope, I lied. Today, Wednesday, I might take the day off. It may or may not be the game that Kyo Kusanagi 94 mentioned. It may or may not be. If it was that game, can we be excited about it? Yes, I agree. That's how I feel. Okay. I'm working on. Okay. But the thing is that in 2 days I will take a day off so that I can test some of my IRL equipment just to see how it's going.
Though once our lands, a pale being lays claim to the caverns ahead. It may appear benevolent, but it does not share our dream. Be wary to wander that place.
And we're kind of setting up a... What? Wait a minute. How am I supposed to, get there? Huh. Wow, I missed that a long time ago. Whoops. I would say I'm somewhere like 50 to 60% through. Probably more. But I've been on a hellacious tear of kicking ass in this game. Like, I beat a lot of the bosses on one take. Because I'm built diff.
The ground quakes.
Pete, does whispering help? No. Do you guys want the Onk logo back? Okay. I'm not... Wow, 3 questions right in a row. I am not doing 112. I've beaten this game before. I think my idea with this playthrough is to refamiliarize myself with its content and then play through Silk Song next week. I honestly don't. I think it's kind of a hidden gem, and there's hardly anybody who even knows that Silk Song is coming out. So I might be a one of one on that. It's crazy. But I'm ready to break down the wall and promote new games. Is the Unk logo part of the Premier 2 brand now? Only for games that are Unky, right? Only for Unky games. And I feel like me playing this is Unkish. And I love Metroidvanias, Something Fierce. My favorite game of all time is a Metroidvania. So for me to revisit it, particularly this game, which is very good, it's been a lot of fun. I think the biggest surprise is that I think everyone's excited about Silk Song, but if we're being honest, Fog Canyon, okay. Have I been here yet? I feel like I have. I just didn't find corny. This is a tough game to stream. You get lost a lot in it, and it's hard to know where to go. Ouch. It can be very vexing. It's a unique title, that's for sure. And so I don't know, I think a lot of people are going to play it because of its pedigree. Oh, I didn't even see that. Whoops. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's not like the biggest streaming game ever. Damn it, I'm lost. How was the backseating? Well, for this game, I'm encouraging it, right? Like, I don't know exactly where to go, but I'm okay to have help because I've played through this game before. You know? Wait. Where am I? What am I doing? Thank you, Marco Yolo. What up, dude? Uh-oh. A little bee gauntlet? Bring it, bitch. I'm ready. Please don't tell me that was it. I do feel like Silk Song has to be better than Hollow Knight. Really, the only thing this has going for it is atmosphere and storytelling. Are you a hot take magnet are you intentionally stupid? I'm so confused. You have to be dumb. This game is extraordinary. You know, the only thing I would say is that you use the words, like only and never. That's rage bait.
You consumed the Howling Wraiths. Tap B while holding up to unleash the Wraiths. Spells will deplete soul. Replenish soul by striking enemy.
A 6 out of 10, maybe a 7 because of art. That's just... Rage bait used to be believable. Rage bait used to actually work. I think that the way that they handle combat and its hit stun and its platforming is extremely good. I feel like the way that you move around this world, it's like its pace and how it feels to control is awesome. I also think this game has a wide breadth of challenges that I'm keen on. Backtracking, I would say, is one of the negatives. I feel like the problem with, well, I don't want to use, well, I think the thing that I don't enjoy as much is that it doesn't usually offer a very conducive way to go or to remember where to go. It is Metroidvanias, but I feel like other Metroidvanias have done that aspect of it significantly better. Where getting lost, you generally have an idea of where you're supposed to go or what's missing. This one, I always feel kind of like, the fuck? That's just my opinion. By in-game, you should be able to traverse the map way easier than this. That's also true. I agree with that. And in fact, this game makes it like uniquely harder. Okay, those guys suck. It's like it does this thing where the easy transport place is changed because they get like overgrown. What? But I think that this game is clearly a well-deserved masterpiece. I do not agree or co-sign Atomic Ink Art's tragically painful mid-take of it being a 6 out of 10. What are your other, like, what are your favorites? I'm so curious. You at least have my interest on your favorite Metroidvanias. You're probably gonna say some shit like, Super Metroid. I walked into that like a dumbass. For Max, dude, this is better than Symphony of the Night. You know, Max is a great gamer, but let's just be honest. He's still relatively, I think his area of expertise, he's slowly starting to go out. This is in no way, shape, or form better than Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And to suggest so just means that you've only played both recently. That's just a fair criticism. Like, Symphony of the Night is the gold standard. It's so insanely good. It holds up so incredibly well. I can't even imagine. Symphony of the Night, I believe, is genuinely one of the best video games ever made. And the fact that it kind of created a genre and is still very good deserves extra credit. IMO. Nah, but then again, it's his opinion, and you know what? He's entitled to it. The Castlevania on the Game Boys are also very, very good. Blasphemous is a game I'm... So wait, what the fuck? Fog Canyon. Maybe there is no map for Fog Canyon because in and of itself, it is a fog. Are you disappointed they will not be releasing Sanrio versus Capcom at the time? I'm okay right now. But I don't know about Blasphemous being better than Hollow Knight. Okay, wait, I got a question, guys. Is Metroid Dread I thought was really good, but I thought it's kind of, I think its biggest problem, which to me is what makes Symphony of the Night so godlike, is in the world that you inhabit in Metroid Dread, I thought was very banal and boring. I wasn't really interested in the little color-coded zones.
Domo.
And then it felt like every time I went to a new zone, it just said, here's how you get out of it with like a thing. And you never really, it was just kind of like, it was just bland. But Symphony of the Night, each awesome part of the castle is so incredibly cool and creative. And the soundtrack is so godlike. And the Easter eggs are so amazing. And the equipment system is so perfect. Like, I just can't believe, I mean, I can believe Max said that. But like, I bet it's, I mean, I just can't, I don't see the reasoning. It's just, what would be, like, I don't understand. Anyway, do you play any other Castlevania games before playing Symphony of the Night? Brother, does the word all of them count? It's my favorite franchise. Even acknowledging its crap. Okay, so guys, what is this? That is the charm cellar, right? That is my charm cellar. All games are great. They're all great. Better than Final Fantasy? Yeah. As a franchise? Yeah. But most Castlevania games are mid. Oh, that's the fragile charm guy. Thank you. Thank you, chat. I'm thinking we're going to try this one. It's on the way. It's on the way. What is this floating head above me? I think I gotta go. Is that a boss in the... So wait, is the Dreamer in the fog station? All right, let's go. Is that in the fog canyon? Okay, my guess is backseating enabled. I did not order coffee yet. How do I reach that place? It is, but you need a shade cloak. Okay, thank you. All right, we'll go down to the Mantis Village area and go to the place that I marked for. I want that. I want that. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I'm getting conflicting reports that I need a shade cloak. Okay, wait. All right. Okay. I did not do the deep nest yet. Maybe the deep nest needs to be Spinder time. We'll do deep nest first. But I didn't fight. Ah, fuck this game. I didn't go. I'm making my way down left. There's some stuff in the deep nest I didn't do yet. I'm slowly filling out all of my garbage failures. What the fuck? He's way over there. Okay. God dang. All right, so, but yes, I love Metroidvanias. I think, so the reason I like Castlevania as a franchise more is just because it's not that it's better than Final Fantasy or that it's better than Zelda, but I love the lore of the games. I love the Belmonts. I love the movie monsters. I love the Castlevania. You know, this thing appears every X amount of years and creates this terrible. I just think it's fun. Like I genuinely really love that whole franchise. And so for me, Symphony of the Night with its bestiary and like its item descriptions and all of the stuff in it just makes me, it just tickles me. And I'd never seen the anime though. And my buddy Sea-Dog was telling me, you got to watch that anime, man. That anime is peak. And I was like, for real? I don't want to get involved in no animations. And he was like, dude, you got to watch it. And I said, okay. I got to try it. Okay, here's a new zone we've never been to before. Because I didn't have the double jump. The fungal core. Ah, we found where all of your guys' gaming takes reside. Straight to the fungal core, we have found you. See if we can cleanse this rotten, disgusting grove. I did not watch 7 Deadly Sins. I played the mobile game. And if Celadon Earn was still here, he would co-sign with me that that game was amazing. That game was an awesome mobile game, and it was like, it was one of the best. Oh, okay, I unlocked the shortcut. But the 7 Deadly Sins, it was like a weirdo because Melodious seemed like a sex offender. I did not like him as a character at all. He was like a pest. Nothing about him was cool, but Escanor was cool. I hate this green shit. Leave me alone. And the actual, most of the game just kind of, I mean, most of the story of 7 Deadly Sins, like when I was playing through it, most of it I was like, this is not really for me. This is kind of cringe. Even like the cool guy, his name was like, what was the dude who had the nunchucks? Ban? Even he was kind of lame. He was just a weirdo. Okay, there we go. Nobody was cool except Escanor in that game. And the weird fairy dude and his giantess girlfriend, also kind of lame. All of it just kind of blank. So yeah, I never read it. I did see Ban from, like, Garnt's thing was amazing. What's up, Code? How you doing, boss? We're having scalding hot video game takes today. Do you guys have any that you would like for me to comment on so I can tell you? On the court of literally not public opinion, on your personal opinion, we're now saying you're right or wrong. Let's go.
Enjoy time.
Hey, what up, arbitrary arbitrator? Thank you. Appreciate that. Final Fantasy XII was a great game. Agreed. You know what? It was ahead of its time, and I think it aged very well. I love Final Fantasy XII. I think the only mistake with it was that they should have trusted their gut, and they shouldn't have gone with Vaughn. Because he was kind of a late addition. He was like, part of it, he was like, you know what? We need to have a voice for the characters. No, man, you should have doubled down and committed to Ash as your main character and just rode that wave. And my other dude, my Bosch, was my absolute favorite, and he gets like 0 representation anywhere. He was absolutely badass. But Vaughn was a misstep. I saw, let me see what we got here. Red Dead 2 was massively overrated. That is a bad take. You are correct. Please keep in mind, Peter has already given his take of the delayed release of Sanrio. I don't know what that game is. I don't know what Sanrio Capcom is. I have no idea. Fran is the best for reasons. Yeah, no, I'm gonna disagree there. That just means all you're talking about is you wish you were lost in the Fairwood. But I understand Balthier a lot more as an adult than I do as a teenager. What is my 2025 GOTY? If you are a regular viewer, you would know that I am anti Game of the Year talk because I feel like it's performative. Nobody actually cares. If anything, it's just divisive. What I do like is celebrating the devs and having this event that is like a cool event for everybody to celebrate all the games that came out, all the new shit. But most people, I think like over 96% can't even name what games were the game of the year from 2011 to 2020. They just want to fight. They just want to argue. And you know what? I respect that. Because a lot of people just want to have, you know, we've kind of have video games are now in this cool world where we're talking like it's sports now almost, where we want to have barroom discussions. I would love to talk to Max about, you think Hollow Knight's better than Symphony of the Night? You think Third Strike is better than Second Impact? Okay, like I would love to just joke and talk. If anything, it gives really cool.
Video game pre-orders have ruined the gaming industry.
All right, so let's talk about. But I do think that it's fun to talk about games. So I worked for GameStop for a while, and I fondly remember. Pre-ordering games. But I've been out of it for a very long time now. Can you guys give me the rundown of why it's so bad? What's going on in America where pre-orders suck ass now? I'd like to know. It's only skins. Pre-ordering was fine until Ubisoft and such became greedy. When pre-orders had cool things attached, sure, different now. I see. I think I understand the main thing. I think that the one that I'm starting to agree with is that we're getting unfinished games and that they overpromise, underdeliver, and content to sell you is the DLC later. Okay, that sucks. That does suck very badly. I have not pre-ordered a game in 15 years, since I moved to Japan. That makes a lot of sense. In fact, until I started streaming, I very rarely played new games. You know, and I'm okay with early access stuff as long as the development team is trying to deliver like a promising, like I think Triple G does it well. Not saying that because they sponsored me. I think Stardew Valley is a good example of it. But I realized that, you know, like games as a service are not going away. And now it's just going to have to be the companies that do it well versus the companies that are predatory and steal our shit. It used to be that the Eastern devs would kind of resist games as a service, but even the big hitters have now kind of gotten in on it. That's a real shame. See, that's what I remember. Like what Vic is saying. Pre-ordering games used to be fun because they were like big events. You'd go to a midnight release with 100 people waiting outside, hanging out, dressed up. Now it's all online DILS stuff. I mean, my favorite thing was going into GameStop a month early, looking through all of the... I mean, shit, it's the only thing that Atomic Ink Art and I can agree upon. The rest of his takes are scalding hot garbage filtered through a sewage boot. But like, we used to have so much fun going to Vintage Stock and GameStop and we would look through all of the old titles, pick up a few, discounted ones. And I'd set up my pre-order for like, you know, getting So Suikoden 5 or some RPG that I was looking forward to that I knew that my store might not even get more than 2 copies of. What state are you from? Kansas is the one I'm referencing. That was peak, man. I played some, what was this ancient JRPG? Fucking lame as hell. I think it became a series. It was like something Alchemy or Alchemist or... It was anime out the hoo-ha on the PS2. I pre-ordered that shit and they were like, bro, you're like the only person in this state who ordered this. And then I knew I had a problem. It was like, was it Atelier Iris? Was it Atelier? I feel like it was. But it was like, was one of them called Alchemy something? Because they have like 50 of them. One of them somehow breached its containment and it got into mainstream on accident. And then it got into my hands. I think I have your copy of Atelier Iris. Thank God someone does. And Wild Arms 3. That one's a good one. Man, I remember the other thing that I was embarrassed to buy was that game. I think it was called Magna Carta. And it had bazingas on the cover that were so large. And I had to be like, I like it because it's cool. That was when I got out on anime games. I was like, that's enough. The bazingas were too much. I play Dragon's Crown for the story. Unironically, I do play that game because it's awesome. And I've never played as a female character. That being said, I remember when I was dating Yuki early on, that hey, you know what about them? They're equal opportunity. The dudes in that game are absolutely gigantic sized. Okay? They make Arnold Schwarzenegger look like a wuss. But I'm still prude. I'm a little prude boy. I loved that game though. That game was really good. Dragon's Crown was awesome. I still quote it. If you guys are regular viewers, sometimes you'll hear me say, if I'm picking up money on the ground, I'll go, filthy Luca. And now you know what that's from. Exactly. Everybody eats good in those games. What's the name of that? Vanillaware. I still really, really, really want to play, what's that peak game that you guys keep telling me to try? Unicorn Overlord. Unicron Overlord. That's the one. What's up, Heidi Gamer? How you living today, man? That's on the list. Okay, we're gonna go save our... Ooh. I think we already talked to her. She's good. She's chilling. Have you ever beat a Persona game? Oh, you sweet summer child. Such bad luck. The critters about here are terrifying. Those scuttling legs, those gnashing teeth. 'Tis not the end I'd ever want to meet. So, I've played all of the Persona games. And I played them from the jump. From Persona 1. You can tell I'm an OG because I say the name correctly. That's how you know that I'm an original. Yeah, the first one was tough. Real good, man. First time I've ever caught you live. It's so cool you're playing the best game. Someone in here earlier, I'm not going to say who, Atomic Art Inc., said this was a 6 out of 10, maybe a 7. The fact that he stayed in the channel and still talked, that gives credence that I kind of believe him now. Because if he's going to have a scalding hot take, he didn't run from it. He was like, what do you want me to do? I said it. That's how I feel. I'm not going anywhere. And for those of you who started with Persona 3 and you're like, Persona games haven't been good since 3. I'm telling you, the first 2 were... Well, actually, I think 2 had 2 games. Persona 2 had 2 different titles. And I think America only got one of them. I feel like that could be my memories wrong. Hey Pete, I was impressed to see you finish Peak in one shot. It was a sight to behold. I mean, we gotta give Mouse a lot more credit. She absolutely carried me there. I wish I could say that was all me, but that was all her. This way. I think this game's a masterpiece. I think this game's absolutely freaking amazing. But I do suffer from, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Is this a boss fight? All right. I didn't know you could talk to me. You looked dead. I am the game. Oh, I didn't mean to skip the talk. My bad. All right, I think we're ready. I don't think we need to do a poll. Everyone says he's easy. I'm getting hit already. I'm getting hit. I'm getting hit. Okay, I went all attack on that. Zero. Like, I just wanted to see how much shit I could do. Unbelievable. I am defeated at last. So this is what it feels like to be best. Still, though I am strong, am I not? When you see our king, surely you'll tell him of my valor. Yes, he sent you here to test me, didn't he? I knew he had not forgotten brave Galleon. I'm ready to join you now, brothers, you and I. Let us leave this place.
The ground quakes.
Together. Ooh, what's up, Dorian Gray?
The body of a fallen warrior.
That was cool. Was he one of the Hollow Knight's most fervent champions? I can't wait for Mossbag to tell me what are all of these blue things I keep picking up. That was it? There's nothing else here? That's all? Blue shit? It's taboo to drink that stuff? Nah, they said that about Pepsi in like 1890. And everybody likes it. It's all bullshit. I refuse. Okay. Good morning. What's up, Ghost? How you living, boss man? Speaking of, guys, I do have to leave in 3 hours or so because I'm going to the clinic. Gonna check out all my problems. Gonna get some new medication. And what the fuck is this guy doing? Nothing. Can't wait for the new meds. It wasn't even a secret, never mind. What up, Captain? How you living, boss? But then tonight, I'm pretty excited. I'm gonna play some more Final Fantasy 11. Yeah, I'm back, baby. I'm back. I've been playing Final Fantasy 11. I am going to play some, what's it called? I would like to continue my Warrior in Poe 2. I'm excited about that. Are we getting near this spider hoe that absolutely made me want to break my machine? I already got my, quote, butthole inspected, okay? It sucked. It was a terrible, terrible, terrible event. I mean, I kind of recommend it for everybody because you need to do that. Cost me $1.50. Cost me way more to get it done in Shinjuku. That joke never gets old. But you gotta get that stuff looked at, guys. The doctor has to do it regularly. It's not fun, but, well, for some of you, you might like it. I don't know. But I found it very invasive, but it was a necessary... Ow. That was ow there.
Domo, 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 domo.
What's up, Iconophy? Welcome back for your 5 months. We are entering into September, which I believe that's Twitch's big time for us to all make money. And by all, I mean me and them. But it's worth it. What's in here? You're getting good value when you sub to my channel. That is known. What the fuck is going on? I feel like every time I'm making... every time I'm making progress, I'm 1 foot forward, 2 steps back. If you're willing to say the screening a routine scheduled thing or something else, in your country, the screening doesn't start until you're 60. Now, I'll share with you guys. Thank you, Liquid Ocelot. That is the whole game. You're right. When I did the subathon recently, I had after the subathon, this is kind of frightening. That's funny. I found blood in my stool. And I've been told you don't want that. Thank you, Sherlockian, as well, throwing in the big 5. I think it was a combination of stress and just... It was really scary. And I was sick for like 2 weeks in January. I could not do anything. It was terrible. I was so ill. And my wife was really nervous. And then I went to the doctor, got all that looked at. It was all just good fun. And then, you know, turned out we ended up getting that taken care of. But scary stuff. Domo, 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 domo. Ha, 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 ha. Where am I going? So I have ulcerative colitis. You don't want that. And I've heard that's debilitating as well, man. So take care of yourself. But it was a wild ride. And then I had this asthma nonsense kick me down when I was already out. I'm not too happy with the asthma attacks. So but my wife said in Japan, there's this belief that from like 38 to 41, this is a men's like bad time. This is where we go through all of our bad stuff. So I'm tanking it, but I'm almost near the end. Really appreciate you sharing. We are a similar age and it's on my mind. I mean, I think I'm 41, I'll be 42. There's no shame in getting it looked at when you're 40 or in your late 30s. A lot of these things are good just to have a little preventative. The worst part about it was the little medicine that I took that cleans you out beforehand. Okay, that's not true. That wasn't overly terrible. The worst part was laying on my side and being awake as they dug in there. That was easily the worst. That's clearly the worst. That was just oof. They put you out? No, not me. I was awake for the whole experience. Japan always tricks me though. They always do this bullshit where they go, like one time I had this issue where I like, hold on. Ah! I had this issue where I broke my toe when some guy pushed me in the back at Yokohama Station when I was like 30. And on my shoe, my toe, my front toe slammed back. It went all the way and touched the top of my shoe area. That, because he pushed me into a stair and it snapped back on top of it. That hurt so bad. And part of the damage that was done, for the first and only time in my life, I had like some sort of like ingrown toenail. That was awful. And it is way too much information. But it was so insanely painful that I was like, what? People like just have this sometimes? And it really hurt. And I didn't know what to do about it. So I went to the hospital and he was like, oh, dude, we have to like cut these out. And I said, okay, this looks really painful. He goes, I'll be honest. I wasn't at the hospital. I was at a local clinic. He was like, I'll be honest. This is really painful. And I go, what? He goes, yeah, this is at a bad spot because it's on it's on your big toe. And I go, what do I do? And he goes, well, we gotta cut it and then yank it out. And I was like, stop talking. This is so bad. And he was like, I said, well, what do you think we should do about it? And he goes, well, I was like, can you like give me painkillers? And he goes, I don't think you want painkillers. I was like, you just told me it was super painful. He goes, nah, I feel like because to give you the anesthesia at the top of your big toe, that needle's gonna hurt way more than like the procedure. And I was like, really? He was like, yeah, because that's gonna be just a real pain. And I was thinking, okay. I was like, well, what do people normally do? He was like, most people just get it done. And I was like, really? And he was like, yeah, kids will come in here and they'll just be like, I need this done, and I'll just do it. And I was like, kids? He goes, yeah, like they slid into first base and they cut their toe gets like an ingrown toenail or their hand or whatever, and they just tough it out. And I was like, okay, well, if a kid can do it, I can fucking do it. I'm not like, I mean, come on. And he was like, cool, let's do it. That motherfucker lied to me so bad. That was the most pain I've ever been in my entire life. Easily the most pain. And I knew it was bad when the woman came up, like some nurse came up to me, some nice grandma looking nurse. And she came up to me and like she put her hand on my shoulder. I was like, what are you doing here? She said, because this is all in Japanese. She said, and then she spoke in English. She goes, you can hug me if you want. And then I knew it was all over. I knew it was over. That was it. And then I was like, I'll be all right. And then he started cutting, and it was like stuck. And I started, it's like when Looney Tunes, when the characters see stars, and you're like, that's just some bullshit, like cartoon. Nope. That was when I knew I was like going faint with
this
like
is a present
pain
from me to you.
and was struggling. And oh my God, it was so painful. And it was so bad, I took off work that day. I didn't go back to work. I was like, and the day after, I was like, they were like, you have to go in to teach. And I was like, no, I'm never doing that. That was so bad, man. I did not piss myself this time. And thank you, Liquid Ocelot, brother. Throwing in the Big 10 for all the people who you know, money's tight, or they were thinking, I don't know if this is what I want. I'm going to give it a month trial. There is no greater reward as a streamer other than having like an awesome community, all that. I mean, the normal stuff, but like an underrated feeling is when somebody resubscribes and it says like X person is continuing the sub they were gifted from person. That is such an awesome like streamer feeling, because you won them over on their trial. They were like, I don't know if this is for me. And then okay, we got all of them. And then they're like, they continue, and you're like, that means so much. Damn. We tricked another one. But it means that they're buying in. They're like, this is cool. What up, Austin? You've helped create a fair amount of those believers yourself. I found mackerel for Peter. Thanks. Now that I have to be on a Mediterranean diet because of my non-alcoholic fatty liver, I should get used to it. I gotta get used to my mackerel. Although, is mackerel also known as saba? Because saba is my favorite Japanese fish by far. More than like tuna, it is? Yeah, mackerel's my goat. Mackerel is my goat with miso or just as is. I love... Pete, where are you going? I'm going to a bench because I don't know where I'm going. And I'm hoping that it pops up the map of where I was at. Hey, hello, what a thrill this is to find such warm comfort amidst the din of beast. This is a ferocious place, no doubt. Supposedly there's a village deep in the warren. Its inhabitants never accepted Hallownest's kings. Why not join me for a time? These waters do wonders for weary legs. Adamaggio. Okay, so I didn't go far enough, did I? I was on the right track, but I didn't go far enough left. I love that his little nail is resting on the bench, too. It's cute. Adamaggio. Alright, we'll give Quarrel Chris's voice going forward. Gosh dang it. I run into more of the basic little enemies in the darkness than I do spikes. Did you play Resident Evil or Capcom games? Brother, I am a gaming god. Are you joking? Of course. I love Capcom. Oh, found it. I found it. I knew there was a secret. The Resident Evil 1 was the reason that I bought a PlayStation, because when I was growing up, it was like 1995, the Nintendo 64 was the big word on everybody's lips. Oh, I can't wait. N64, it's going to be amazing. Oh my God, oh my God. And in Kansas, at least, there was a massive shortage of consoles that were... What in the hell? There was a massive shortage of consoles. So I was waiting to get my N64, which only came out with 2 games anyway. And then I went to a friend's house. And his name was Scott. And he had a PlayStation. And he was playing Resident Evil. And it was the most beautiful game I'd ever seen. It had blood in it. It had voice acting that was professional level. It looked better than anything I'd ever seen. And then I immediately was like, I'm making the switch. We're not doing N64. We're going PlayStation. Best decision I ever made. It was a godlike decision for me as a gamer at that time. Were you an arcade hound as a kid, or did you play at home mostly? I was an arcade hound. Anytime I could be dropped off at Funko Land or Aladdin's Castle or play the coin-op classics, I was locked in for that experience. Loved it.
The ground quakes.
What's up, Willie? Welcome, welcome, dude. I'm lost right now, but what once was lost will now be found. I gotta eat something. That's what I've been thinking about. Did you sign up for the Marvel Tokon beta? I did not. I mean, I should, but there are so many games out right now that I am woefully behind. Like, I've already got games. I'm lost. This is a great example of why we don't need blinking yellow paint to tell us where to go.
The OG Gauntlet game ruined many friendships with people fighting over turkeys to replenish health.
Yes, it would be Red Warrior shot the potion. Remember that? Red Warrior shot the food. I love Gauntlet. And low-key, on the N64, Gauntlet Legacies was an amazing game. Get your bets in. Yo, what up, Saf Saf? I'll be right back. I'm going to check on Yuki and Baby really quick.
The ground quakes.
Deadly little Miho. All right. Let's lock in. All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in. It's me. It's not me. Oh, fuck this boss. This is the one that got me over and over and over. I hate Nosk. This is the one that I hated this boss. This one took me like 14 years to beat. I hate it. I'm already panicking. Look, I'm panicking. Dude, this is the worst boss ever in a video game. I don't know how to beat it. I don't know how. I remember I can use this little part right here. I remember that. That's coming back to me. Sometimes. I don't know what it is about. It's the trauma of this fight that gets me every time. You know, some bosses just have your number. This is this one for me. I hate it. But I can heal like a little baby. Bitch! Use your training from before, Pete. All my homies hate Nosk. Like, all of them. Nobody likes Nosk. I feel like I'm getting better, though. Get some new moves, Nosk. Okay, not that move. You know what? Why did I ever struggle with her? How did I ever... I think when I fought her the first time, legitimately, I think I had like four health or 5, and I was just not prepared. Ooh, a pale ore. But I can't believe I remembered immediately that I needed to hide like a little baby right here and heal. That's crazy that I remembered that. Like, and that came back from like 4 years of just terror. Wow. Easy game. I'm glad I remembered that and not like the SAT questions or the LSAT. My son will remember that. He'll be like, I know that's gonna be tough. I did win. I went to the bathroom because, as you guys know, that character had no chance. Had no chance. Nosk, you're fired. He had no chance. He had no chance in hell. We knew it all along. All right, let's go all the way to the left of this stuff. Bro, every time I think I'm finished with Hollow Knight, another enemy just shows up out of nowhere. I've never even seen that boss before. I mean, I wish I had not either, because when I first did it, it made me rage quit my stream. People were like, well, I only had like 3 viewers. They were like, you need to take a break. It looks like this is making you really upset. And then I went to bed, I ended the stream and I was like, they're gonna think I'm just a trash streamer. I couldn't even beat the effing boss. So it was a very damaging moment, psychologically. I had to beat him off stream and then I had to tell people how good I was. I don't think I've crashed out on a game recently, though. What was the last game I had a legitimate crash out? I can't even remember. I honestly can't. SimCity doesn't count. Uma Musume, we never crashed out. Okay. Poly Bridge. It was Poly. Oh my god, stop throwing. It was Poly Bridge. Brother. What in the hell? Might be this one. The song Quiz with Connor wasn't me crashing out. I like, that wasn't because like I was bad. Right? That was because he was bad. No, that's stupid because that one right there, that was my fault. I was so slow not to just hit the stupid magic attack. And I thought he was dead with one more swing, and then I got myself popped. That's a valid crash out. Fuck. That was my B. I'm not gonna let it... I'm tired, man. My reactions are slow today because, you know, I've been streaming a lot in a row. I've got asthma. We did peak yesterday. We were like, we were just, you know, it was just tough. See, even though I got scared by the little spook right there, the little ghost specter scared me. And I fired all zig. I parried him twice there, though. Okay, wait. I think we can go all the way to the left. Yeah. That scared me. Not all the way. Yo, whoa. Time out. You're watching a gamer for a minute, but we'll break to the action. Luds, dude, Lud Buds, how you living? I'm live from Tokyo, Japan. Kokokara right here, bitchin' game, dudes. That's right, Kokokara, sick action from right now. Hey, I'm a big Lud Bud fan. I type in his chat all the time, and I'm ignored just like you guys. I've tried, I've said stuff. Listen, we're no different, you and I.
Domo.
I've been like, cool comment, and he's like,
Premier Metal,
not
Premier
working.
Metal.
So here's the cool thing, guys. You guys are spoiled for choice. You got Connor back in America. You've got Lud bringing awesome content. I personally, I told this story yesterday, but now I can tell you guys because you can commiserate with me. I have a newborn son who was born on Ludwig's birthday, which is awful because now I have to live with that. But kind of cool, I guess. But I was taking care of my son, and we were watching Ludwig and Squeaks do this game called Paddle, Paddle, Paddle. And my wife was like, wow, because she knows Ludwig from the RV streams, right? She's seen him. She's seen him like, and he and I interact and stuff. And she was like, oh, does Ludwig hate that other guy? I was like, Squeaks? No, they're best friends. They're really good friends. And she was, because she doesn't know who Squeaks is because she's never met or seen Squeaks in like Japan. And she was like, oh, I thought they were arguing about where to go and like trying to beat this game. I was like, no. They're good friends, but they do these things where they play these terrible games together and then they try to beat them. And she was like, oh, that's very interesting. You should try that with your friends. And I said, no, I like maintaining my friendships. So, very interesting to see news like, hey, Friendslop's great. Mouse and I played Peak yesterday. It was the first time I ever played Peak in my life. And she got me to the summit. I'm 1 for 1. I have 100% success rate, which is incredible. That's like an insane stat. I'm proud.
Is crazy, but money well spent.
I agree. It is
so
the time
old
to sub.
man.
Thank you. Today we're playing a game that you've probably seen a million times. Let me get to a safe spot real quick. It is Hollow Knight, right? So I've beaten this game 2 or Mike is messing with my ears, to be honest. Sorry. That's just my annoying voice, man. That's the nicest way to insult my voice that I've ever heard, but I appreciate it. Thanks. So today we're playing this game where I know some people hate it. I know a ton of people love it. But I think the problem when you play roguelikes is they can be very frustrating as a streaming experience because 25% of the time you're looking in your map of where to go, right? It's not that you hate it, but like when I rate games now, since I became a content creator, which makes you really mad, I kind of think I kind of rate things on a curve of a streaming experience now, right? So Hollow Knight is not a roguelike. It's a Metroidvania stemming from Super Metroid and Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And the idea is that you want to provide an entertaining experience. You want your streams to be something that can be, you don't want to have people click away or go to a different stream. And in that regard, this game can be kind of frustrating. You're constantly looking at your map. You don't know where to go. Maybe you're not super familiar with its platform mechanics. That can make for an awkward stream experience. It also makes it a perfect Peter stream because I never get anything done anyway. So it's totally perfect for me. Like, this is Pete Slop. I'm ready for this shit. This is my absolute playground. So I'm sure a lot of you guys have played this game. It has sold 14 or 15 million copies. It's been free on a bunch of different games as a service, like PS Plus or whatever the Xbox one's called. But I think it's an awesome title. I'm really looking forward to playing Silk Song when it releases next week. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. Games Pass. That's what it's called. How do I not know? I've been in Japan too long. I've been here too long. I don't even know because there's been 6 Xboxes sold in the history of Japan. It's incredible. But I will be descending upon Los Angeles and cashing in a much-needed catching up with QT Ludd and the gang in October. I'm going to be attempting to go to TwitchCon NA. So if you're going to TwitchCon NA in San Diego, please, for the love of God, come say hi to me. Let's take pictures together. I'll get one of you. You get one of me. Let's make it fun. It's only my second time going to TwitchCon NA, so I'm really looking forward to that. I want to meet some new people. I want to kind of just see what that vibe is like. And I'm not cashing in Ludwig's ticket. Not yet. He does owe me a flight. But I'm saving that for future engagements. So it's going to be pretty exciting for me. My sister lives in Los Angeles. And I was talking to another streamer who lives in LA. And I won't name names, but I was like, we collabed together because she said, nice to meet you. And I go, no, we met before. You were on my team. And she was like, you? And I was like, yeah. Well, not, I mean, maybe, yeah, we were, it was a team of 4 of us. And Rainho was there. And she's like, oh. And I was like, you're in LA. Have you lived there a long time? She goes, oh, yeah, my whole life. And I go, my sister is from Van Nuys. That's in the Valley, you know? And she goes, the Valley. What's that? And I was like, you know what? I heard they have great coffee here. I'm going to go help myself to a decaf. So I backpedaled so fast it created a sonic boom that Guile would be jealous of. It was insane. So, but like, I'm excited to see my sister in the Valley. I'm excited to go around and see some streamers who may or may not have forgotten me, so that I could remind them that I'm the real deal. I'm back and I'm better than ever. However, that being said, I've got you guys for about another hour and a half, 2 hours, because I got to go to the clinic today. I was recently diagnosed with asthma, and as a 42-year-old male, that is like an ultimate L. I am astonished and embarrassed that they're like, hey, I feel like the other thing I do every stream now is a Macho Man impersonation, but I feel like I'm unjustifiably in a position I'd rather not be in, yeah. I've got old age on my left, yeah. And I've got asthma on my right, yeah. And I've got everybody telling me in Twitch chat that I can't do it, yeah. But I'm gonna do it, yeah. I'm gonna show all these young guns that I know exactly what buttons to press, yeah. That's how I feel like. I feel like on one side, I'm just aged as hell. And on the other, I'm getting new ancient diseases. They're going to tell me I have like typhoid soon. I feel like you can't possibly do a Macho Man impersonation correctly unless you're about to pass out. I feel like that's kind of what he was known for. Okay, see, listen to this. Look at this rage baiting. Look at this rage baiting. How is Pete still in the same spot after like 10 minutes? And then he immediately typed, not surprised, by the way. Man, you already knew. Why? If you're not surprised, then you already know, man. You typed that full well knowing that I was not probably going to move for another 10 minutes. That's Rage Bait 101. You're just farming now. Because the reality is I'm a big fan of Lud, and when he came in here with this huge raid, I wanted to give it some attention and say thank you and welcome all these new viewers and swap some stories. Because, you know, for a lot of times, some people might not even be familiar, you know, with who I am or my game or what I'm doing. For example, it's quite possible that you would not even know that I was a part of the Ludwig Connor Who Can Eat All This Halloween candy, because he conveniently cropped me out most of the time during the edited video. Honestly, based on that one. That's fair. I think that was a smart financial decision. I think that was a good play. That's just good editing. That's just called smart. That's where I first saw you, see, man? He can't keep getting away with it. Yes, he can. He's a great streamer, so I'm excited. He also let me co-stream the streamer games, which I thought were awesome. So he's always got my back. He is like as busy as he is. I knew that I had a mate for life when I messaged him once, and it was like 2 a.m. in LA. I was like, this is before he shaved his head. I was like, dude, I'm a huge fan. Like, what product are you using for your hair? He's like, here's what it is, man. Just use this. And I was like, okay. That's a bro code. He was hooking me up with like what product? No. Mane and tail is my trick. That is my stuff. But yes, this game, Mane and Tail, is good, but what I found kind of challenging here in Japan is that you have these all of the waxes and stuff are kind of made for Asian hair, and the texture is very different. I do use it does sound worse than it is. I use a hair pomade called, it's called cock grease. And I think that even though it's made in Japan, they knew what they were doing. And I feel like they just thought they were super. I mean, it's true. It's because they put like XXX cock grease. Try it, you'll like it. And the mascot is like a rooster, and you're like, okay, brothers. So you know, that's just what they're doing. But it's good. It's a really. You sure it's for hair? It's called high quality pomade, buddy. I'm positive. Oh, I knew it. I knew I was gonna get screwed there. What made you want to buy it? Because it says freaking pomade on it. You guys love trolling me. I didn't buy it near KY or some other lube. It was in the goddamn hair placement area, okay? Just back off. You really shouldn't wash your hair with shampoo every day. You've never met my wife, who doesn't give a shit about our opinions on hair control or any of that stuff. All she cares about is, did you wash your hair today? And she rules the roost, brother.
A whiskey called Black Cock.
I thought they had that in Japan too. All right, we've got a lot of money. We're like Shane O'Mac over here, and I wish you could repair this bench. Bro, that's what I was about to say. I have so much geo. I'm trying to figure out where can... All right, where's my nerd alert? Nerd. All right, dudes who know a lot about this game. Backseat engage. Where is the person where I can drop in 3,000 geo and get a bonus? I know that there's a bonus thing. I felt like it was in... It's in the ancient basin? Okay. It is?
Thank you, chat.
See, I knew that you guys had the goods. Thank you. Okay, wait, basin near the top. Okay, slick. Let's go do that right now. So wait. Give me a second. So we're talking not here. Is it here? I feel like it's here or here. That's what I feel like. Next to the tram left side. It's in this section. Big box room under tram.
Thank you, chat.
Thanks, dudes. I appreciate that. Thanks for picking me up. Because that does happen, brothers. You know? This is a big game with a lot of confusing shit in it, and I just wanna expedite my playthrough a little bit. Oh, I should hit this dude too in a minute. After I get rid of my geos. Actually, that sounds like loser mentality. I should fight him now. I can't, never mind. He has a protective shield. He's using his cock grease hair repellent, and I can't do nothing. He's too powerful. He's too strong. But this month is shaping up to be a really fun month for gaming and hanging. I'm bringing back the awesome Walk and Talk series because Japan has been an absolute furnace, guys. It's been so freaking hot. I think it's here. Yeah! Yes! Good job, Pete. We've got in no particular order. Ooh, slick. I'm a big fan of that. One more of those and we're in good shape. We've got in no particular order Silk Song, Silent Hill, Final Fantasy Tactics, Metal Gear Solid Delta, Mario, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Borderlands 4, we're praying for a good game, Breath of the Wild, PoE 2, Dice Gambit. That's 10 games, dudes. 10 freaking games off the rip that I'm looking forward to, plus bringing back the Walk and Talks. Is Ghost of Yote in September? Please don't say it is. Don't hit me with that bullshit. Please don't. I feel like that's a November game. Early October. Okay. October 2nd. Sorry, I'm booked out. That's Final Fantasy Tactics time. A significantly better game. IMO. Should I get the game? Which one, Zeppelin? I need you to specify because I just named Baker's Dozen. All right, wait. Where did we come from? We came from the... where were we? Queens? What? Where were we? Distant Village.
Thank you, chat.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'm visiting Japan for 2 weeks at the end of October. Super excited. Two Fish, you're going to love it. I've lived here for 14 years, not because I've been escaping extreme debt from the United States and college loans, but because I love it. It's a beautiful place to live. I suck at flying, and I think that you're going to love it. Oh, what's up with these? What's up with these dudes? Uh-oh. Ah! That's how Japan got me. Ohayou gozaimasu. What's up, man? Working in Japan is hard as shit, though. I mean, depends, right? I felt the rigors of trying to deal with American culture was far harder for me than, especially coming from like the food service and like trying to be an actor and in that industry, having to have a car all the time. I felt that was way harder than some of the things. I was better equipped to deal with stuff in Japan than I was America. Come on, Frodo! Break free! Can't even do Samwise voice. You're gonna love Japan, though. Ah! Dr. Magio. Alright, I need all of your magics. Give me, I want to hit this guy with this Shinku Hadoken. But I love it. I love living here. I love it because it's a cool destination for a lot of people to visit as well. This guy's just not fun. He is breaking all the rules of cool. Ugh. All right, let's go up this way. And always gotta check for breakable walls. Too many good games. That's the damn problem right now. Bought Mane and Tail. I'm loving it. It's great, dude. Mane and Tail, it works. It's a good shampoo. It's one of those great shampoos that you don't need to use every single time. I'm sorry, like every day. It is kind of hard to comb through if you don't use conditioner, though. Damn it. Okay, where are we at? Are they prescribing you an inhaler? Might need to get one for your walk and talk. So funny thing about my inhaler, because I was having like the most sickest hardcore asthma attacks. I couldn't breathe. It was like trying to breathe through a straw. And I was coughing so much that, and I was making this wheezing sound that was going like, and my wife was terrified. And what an L. And so she was like, I'm calling the ambulance, and I'd be like, no, don't do it. And I was coughing so much I was vomiting, but the vomit was white foam. It was basically my healthy immune system because I didn't have an infection. And I was tanking all of these for like 30 to 40 seconds. I would be in the bathroom and I was just trying to be like, come on, man. And I'd just be getting in a little air and then trying to breathe out. And it was so scary. My eyes were watering. They were turning red. I was like, I couldn't do anything. So I went to the clinic and they thought I had pneumonia. Then they said, here's some medicine. And they gave me this inhaler right here. So I took the inhaler home and Yuki transcribed the instructions for me. And she said, take the inhaler twice in the morning and twice before you go to bed. And I dutifully did that for 2 weeks. And each morning I would wake up gasping for air, choking on everything. And when I went to it got so bad that I went to the hospital. My wife called the emergency like 119 in Japan. I've told this story like 6 times, so this looks like I'm drama farming, but this is true. And because the asthma attack lasted for like 3 minutes and she thought I was dying. This was just a few days ago. And I was at that point, I couldn't, like, it was so bad. I vomited twice and she was like, I'm calling. And I was like, no, don't do it. Well, it turns out that my wife made a very small mistake and the inhaler that I have was not twice in the morning and twice at night. It was use up to twice per asthma attack. So she felt really bad that she mistranslated that for me. So all those times where I was choking, I should have been using my steroid inhaler to give myself the cure. Now, I'm not saying that she's slowly trying to hurt me, but she did just take out an extra life insurance policy on me, so I'll let you kind of figure that one out. I'll let you guys piece that one together. So, but honestly, that shit was scary, guys. There we go. I finally hit that guy without taking damage. But I was able to talk to a good friend of the channel and someone that you should follow and donate to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I was talking to our good friend Mouse, and she said she gave me a lot of really good advice on how to deal with it. And that's a big, that was huge. Like getting her perspective on some of the lung issues that she's had to overcome and what I should look forward to and some of the methods to battling this and that. That was super insightful. I want to see. I knew there was a bench somewhere. Looking fly, my guy. Thank you, Pobolobus. I appreciate you. And thank you for Gearbox coming in for your 11 months. Appreciate you guys keeping me on the airwaves. Overall, I'm better, but we're being prudent. And in Japan, they do this whack-ass shit where there's two things that surprised me. One, when you go to a new clinic, they don't have like outpatient stuff. So you have to always remind them to tell you all of your new medical stuff. And number two, you have to get a letter from the hospital that you can take to a doctor that you're seeing so that they'll give you better meds. Hey, what up, Mandy? How you living? Welcome. So I have a sealed letter to my lung specialist. Perfectly said my name, a wondrous achievement most fail at. I get about 1 out of every 300 names right. But I have a signed letter that I can take to them so that I can maybe get some new medicine or update my my current like situation. But don't you worry, the entire ambulance, all of the extreme medical care, getting an IV drip, sucking down medicine, this came to the low price. In America, I would be bereft. I would be bankrupted. But in Japan, it was $50. 50 US bucks for the whole thing. So the good news is I'm not going to be sitting here having to beg for money or cajole and say, please guys, take care of me and my family. Those days are gone. I am just a W streamer who is not gonna bend to the whims of advertising. Thank God for... Order at checkout. One more. Honestly, it's what great value for you.
Domo.
Thank you, Jay Pertra. A sleeping figure lies upon a stone plinth.
Brood. A charge. Fair bargain made. Give all for her. Sheesh. Destroy Hera, the beast. Silk Song coming soon. So wait, guys, are we close to beating this now? Chain Silk Song. So you've slain the beast, and you head towards that fated goal. I'd not have obstructed this happening, but caused me some pain to knowingly stand idle. What? You might think me stern, but I'm not completely cold. We do not choose our mothers or the circumstances into which we are born. Despite all the ills of this world, I'm thankful for the life she granted me. It's quite a debt I owed. Only in allowing her to pass and taking the burden of the future in her stead can I begin to repay it. Leave me now, Ghost. Allow me a moment alone before this bedchamber becomes forever a shrine. I do feel kind of bad about that. That did kind of suck. I had to put down her mom. I'm hoping Silk Song is a sequel. I would like to see more of the world, more of everything. Okay. Let us. It could definitely be a prequel. I would like to be a sequel. All right, brothers, we're gonna try to get to the distant village. I wish this thing had a key item for you could buy for an absurd amount of farmable geo, where it's like you have a teleporter. A teleporter. Look at me being a modern gamer piece of shit. That says go. It's like just go to these places. You've proven to us that you have farmed a shit ton. You like the game. We see it. We understand your commitment. That's what we need. We need a quality of life update for losers like me. I'm lost. God damn it. Ooh. But I found new stuff. I wish I had an item right now that could teleport me to another thing. Dream Nail has a portal. You put down one and can teleport back, but it's only one. Well, they should have given me that for a long time ago. Let me out. I don't know where I'm at. Let me out. Ah! Okay. This way. I just came from here. Is it hard playing on the controller? I think it's preferred. I think one of the many things that this game does extremely well is that it has one of the best. The compass doesn't even work in this zone. It has one of the best controls of any Metroidvania. It feels good when you're dashing and smacking and jumping and double jumping. It feels right. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Let me out! The knight is super cute. Does it vibrate and rumble? Yeah, buddy. The exit is behind a breakable wall or something. I feel like, how did I get in? Break the wall down! Break down the wall! I don't even want to see this guy. Oh, I was bug-napped. That's right. Those jerks, those assholes, they kidnapped me. I forgot we're back here. God damn it. The exit is left and down. What, like a JFK shooting? Back and to the left. Back and to the left. Okay, let's find it. Whoop. You guys don't know the JFK movie, apparently. God, I'm too old for these references. They haven't even seen Seinfeld. Pete, I have questions. Do you play a game like DMC or Prince of Persia? Let me tell you something. If you're gonna name a game, whatever that game is, just assume I'm your boy. I've played it. I've played every RPG from before 2011. Easy. Easy. All right? I am not the gaming god, but I'm one of them. Okay, here we go. I have a button saying, what do I think of the game I'm playing? I think. I haven't pushed the button in a while. Let's take a look. Hey, Pete, what do you think of the game? Yes, I love this game. My favorite JRPG is Genso Suikoden. Have I played Insert Game? Yes, I have, and I think it's random adjective. There you go, brother. There you go. Whoops.
Limarma, you feeling?
Oh, look at this guy, the midwife. Oh, I do declare, oh, please, please, don't be shy. There are some nasties about here, all right, not me. I'm... That's why I'm wearing sunglasses. So you guys don't get to see the, what happened to my camera? It's slowly falling down. You don't get to see the teary eyes. From why are you up so early? We had a sponsored stream today. And it was an awesome sponsored stream. We got to watch the PAX. The PAX update. Capcom's booth. Maximilian Dude was there at his peak. Give me a second, boys. Boys. For those about to rock. Any RE9 updates? No, it was kind of that one. It was more of a Pragmata update. The RE9 stuff was just a repeat of some of the information. And then a Monster Hunter Stories, and they had a Onimusha update. There are some nasties about here, all right? Not me. I'm a friend to all and happy to serve a traveler so bold as you. Is it information that you seek that I can provide? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The village above here, home to a sad creature. Heroes is a tale of tragic exchange. Cost her and her people greatly, though I suspect she bore no regret in making it. Yes, I know, you are intrigued. You want to know the tale. Well, I'm sorry, I'd love to tell, but I'm very sorry. I haven't eaten in some time. Oh, I am starving. It does bite you? I thought that was maybe just... God damn. Oh, I was a little slow right there. That was my bad. God. I hate those guys. Huh? Those guys are the worst. They make me really mad. So she was talking about, so she basically said, I'll trade the infection if you give my child which is Hornet, a free pass. She has new dialogue if you exit and come back to her. Yeah, all right. God damn it. I guess we'll do it for the Vine. This better be some effing good dialogue, brother. This better be really insightful shit. Oh, my good friend. You wear that bright mark of relationship. Then you've met her, perhaps. Her who'd guard the mark, the gendered child. A sprightly thing, isn't she? Pale gift to the nest and the beast. And fair trade for sacrifice made. Long she's been distant, it'd do our spirits well were she to grace us a visit home. I am sorry. Old memories cause my mind to wander on such silly diversions, especially when I'm oh so famished. Interesting. This game has so much, oh, god damn it, hidden lore. Sometimes my jump just doesn't go. And I look like a damn fool. Like, oh god, it's happening. I'm choking. I'm throwing for content. Okay, I'm throwing for content. Stop getting hit. Ugh. All right. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everybody stay cool. I'm better at the bosses in this game than I am the other stuff. All right, now we have one place to go. Up, and away. Let's go take a look. Fool of a toque. I knew my limits there, and I almost doubled down incorrectly. Whoa! Oh, okay, that was bad. Is this first time Hollow Knight then? Hell no, man. I'm a pro. I'm a gamer, dude. This is my third time maybe. But I think it's peak. It's a super fun game. Absolutely. And I think we've made I think we've made really good... I can't believe I didn't get hit there. I think we've made super good progress. I kind of want to try the Path of Pain again. Where are we? What up, dude?
Is it a mask or face upon the creature? In Hallownest, a difficult thing it can be to decipher. A wonderful thing to have. A face, not a thing with which we are all blessed. For this kingdom's faceless I shall provide. A mask, a face. Does it need one? Does it not? To define, to focus, to exist. Does it know of the face that hides beneath? Such remarkable contrast the worm can see.
Ooh, are we doing God Home too? I don't know yet, brother. Did it take you long to do the White Palace Place Jump Challenge? Don't recall. Have I done the Path of Pain before? I slept it easily. Actually, I did the whole Path of Pain and died to the two little dorks that you fight in the after you do all the platforming, and it devastated me. And then I had to do... So basically, I did the Path of Pain twice. I panicked, Mauer. Thanks for subbing, dude. Whether you're still here from a Ludbud or you're just chilling like a villain, I gotta say, I much appreciate you guys sticking around today. Is that everything, guys? Use the down spell on the mask maker? Sure, buddy. Little ground and pound for you. Let's do it.
I see another takes mantle of king, then grim responsibility that shall bestow. No bug has ever laid claim to this whole. Even the beasts knew their limits and bound their realm at Nest's edge. It is the ancient caste that made attempts at such vast rule. Hollow's Nest ruin reflects well those failed attempts. The truth in Hallownest is always buried deep. How many layers will it pry through? To change a face, to conceal it fully within another, a powerful protection that is, but one with a sad consequence. The original mind is destroyed, though those of striking may still retain a sliver of that concealed self.
It's been a very premier 2 years, Premier Howdy.
Hell yeah, Dwayner. That's a big time, bud. Appreciate you. Faces I grant to all who'd request, not task for I, but aid, gift to a world deserving. 2 years is 24 months. That's longer than most relationships than chatters have been in. So, you're doing good work. Okay, so, that was unnecessary. I didn't mean to strike out like that. That was... I don't know what came over me. I was just checking who's still listening. All right? I was just checking who's still a part of the channel. That was just getting the lurkers to wake up. That was all that was. I apologize. Okay, so are we free to go all the way back to salvation? Or am I missing a shortcut? Am I missing any shortcuts here, guys? Or is this a walk and talk Hollow Knight special? God damn, this game is huge. Look at it. It's huge. Okay, I think the next place we go is down here beneath the tram. So we gotta walk our ass back down, then to the right, through the hot spring, rest, go towards the tram, and then down right. Right above the top left of the ancient basin. That place needs Shadow Cloak. Okay. That means we've got to make our way to Queen Station and make our way up through here and get this alien. Right? That seems reasonable. I feel like that's the only place I can go. Is this. I need to enter Fog Canyon from the right side. Okay. What a bitch-ass place the Fog Canyon is. All right, let's listen to some jams while we're moving then. Since it is a nice time to hang out with you guys. Next to the Fragile Charms. Got it. Little Lud Bud special for you guys. right, 1069 Forehead FM, bringing you the in sounds from way out. Letting your ears swim in the splendor of these classic jams. Let's find our purpose in Hollow Knight with a little help from a caller. Any chatters out there know where we're supposed to go so that we can continue our progress to beat this legendary game? Please start phoning in right now before we get back to the next track here on the Premier 2 Super Show Supreme. Why don't you point, instead of like, I know go up is kind of useful. So is this the fragile charm seller right there? Is this the fragile charm seller? Ancient basin door, okay. No, up. Right by the, I see. Okay, wait. Koko kara. Koko ni. And then we go here. Can we enter this door now? We can. You need to sell some stuff in City of... So you need to sell some stuff in City of Tears. Oh, right. I gotta do that shit. Okay. All right. Show items menu. Ooh, take me out to dinner first. I also have 2 pale ores. I feel like I can go and... I feel like I can go trade these for a better nail. Is it 2? And the nail forge is like... So I did Geo, 1 pale ore. Does it go Geo, 1 pale ore, 3 pale ores? Next is 2. Okay. Let's go do that. Is that a mod for P-Wing? No, that is me. It's an emote that you can get for subscribing to this legendary channel. All right, so we got to go to, oh, God. All right, we got to go to King Station. And then I got to, oh, my God. Who's the bitch ass who gives me the, I feel like it's this guy. This guy right here is the dude that I can sell my garbage to. Right? So we go King's, so here's the path. We go King Station, garbage, pale ore, and then we go all the way to, then we make our way back up through here, around through the fungies, into right there, left, and Bob's your uncle. Not bad. Might as well take the tram now and go tram over to King Station. All right, you're listening to 1069 Forehead FM. Next up, as we're running and gunning our way over there, will be a classic from 3 Doors Down.
Domo, 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 domo!
I can't believe it's been a solid year already. Love from Colorado.
Domo, 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 domo!
.1069 Forehead FM, bringing you classic hits from days gone by.
A memorial to the Hollow Knight in the Black Vault far above. Through its sacrificed hollowness lasts eternal.
Helmadelka.
Wait, was this the old guy at the very beginning? Was this our old guy friend from the jump? What's up, Stephanie? Thank you so much. No, different guy. Who's Lim? This is the shopkeeper. He's the guy you sell stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, he's the dude who I'm about to go visit. Thank you. Okay. We'll give him Jack Nicholson then. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. What are you doing out in this miserable downpour? Impressive. I can't even do this voice anymore because it hurts my throat. Damn it! No! Alright, that one's out. He's just gonna be normal Pete then. Impressive fountain, isn't it? I'm sure we'd be able to appreciate it more if we weren't both getting drenched. That night up there was an important one. The plaque here mentions its sacrifice, which carries something of an ominous tone. Probably met some sort of horrible end, though it sounds like the knight's goal may have been achieved in the process. In all relics I've collected, I've yet to find a clue as to what that was. I'll be going back to the shop soon. If I stay out here too long, I'll get washed into the waterways. Come visit if you'd like. If you have relics, I mean. I'm not much for chatter.
Who were you, Mystery Knight? Why no mention beyond your fountain? It's so cool the way that, like, I want to know more about this game. I hope all will be revealed when I watch the video. Like, I hope it explains everything. An icon of Hallowness King, who was revered as both a god and ruler. Made out of a mysterious white material, these are rare and very valuable. If you sell it to me, I'll pay you a good price. A king's idol, eh? Hallowness King was an elusive figure, deified by its citizens. With the king rarely seen, worship was offered through these idols. There's an expert craft to them. Few alive could match this skill. A Wanderer's Journal? Yes. Yes, I'll add it to the pile with the others. I don't know when I'll get to decipher this one. It's long, hard work translating the many languages of the bugs that explore these caverns. Sweet. At least we're making fun, good progress in the game, right? Probably sacrilege to the community, but I hate the environmental storytelling in this game. Generally speaking, I like environmental storytelling. But I do find it sometimes a little too dense. Bloodborne's like the spiritual successor to every Castlevania fan's, like, it's like the best ever. But I knew I was in deep when I was supposed to be preparing a lesson plan at school, and instead I was reading like someone's PhD thesis on the Pale Hunt, and I was like, what am I doing? What in the fuck am I doing?
Feel the fury of the ancients. You've returned. I see you have some pale ore. A rare fine metal that. Give me the ore and some geo for my outfits, and I'll reforge your nail to make it stronger. Junsha. As you wish, I'll get to work then. Here we are, the reforging's complete. I've modified the nail to a spiral form. A very tricky task it was. You'll find it stronger than ever before. Off you go now. Cut your way forward. Between the hammer and the anvil.
Okay, whoops. But I do love this game's premise. All right, boys. Now we go to, as we've talked about, how much does it cost? Automaggio. Okay. Okay, wait, question. I've been banned from a girl that is... I think you're about to be banned from a guy who's not masturbating. Unless you consider my vocal vomiting the same. You know what? It wasn't a first-time chat, so I'll let it slide. Might have been wrong window. I'm sorry, but wowza. Okay, you can find that on any corner of the internet. More importantly, why do you think that I give a Okay, so a question really quick. Is this person right here the one who sells Notch? It's a girl, that's why. Okay, strike 3. I don't give a fuck. If you cannot find girls masturbating on the internet, you did not live through the 90s. Or anything for that matter. You have the world at your disposal. I do not care. Women are not that different from men, all things considered. Okay, so is this the notch place right here? Is she the one who sells me notches? Oh, the girl I'm looking for is in the blue lake. Where the hell? Oh. Ah, I found her. She's right there. She's right there. Okay. Got it. Thank you, Snoochie Boochies. So the question is, nerd alert for Hollow Knight Uber Dork fans. How much Geo is it going to cost me to get all of the fragile pieces? Somebody lock the f in and let's sort this out now so I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. It's all right, DG. Tree Fitty? Maybe. I'm sure someone's got the skills. The wella welcome back. I don't sell bullets and I don't sell crack. 1100 Geo. I'm putting you. It's all on the line.
Velmi Artred.
Let's go for it. Have you done Dung Defender? Yeah, I kicked his ass. The guy goes, Domo. Ha ha ha. If you look closely, each of these idols is subtly different. There are fine engravings about them that take some time to decipher. I suspect each was tailored to the owner, a personalized symbol of the king's omnipotence.
Velmi Artred. Kachael.
Yep, that's another Hollowness seal, all right. The shop will be overflowing with these things soon. Gah! I'd never guessed so many would still be lying around. If they're as common as you make them seem, maybe I've been offering too much for them. Oops, sorry. Okay, so now we start the music once again. What song do I want to hear next? I still have no idea what he's saying in this song. Zero clue. Freezing, lay my head on a billow made of concrete. Yeah. Oh, hell now. Hollow Knight stuff if you don't have a map of compass. Oh, yeah. Oh, train games. Everybody quits before 112%. Oh, gaming used to be popular on Twitch, but now they mild metal. Hell face clown. Subscribe to Premier 2 rebranded. He's Peter now. Get 30% off. Oh, something's hell when you can't find a channel. Oh, girls are masturbating. Okay. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Okay, only I know what I was saying, so there you go. Excuse me? I was just going off what the other guy was talking about. Don't bring me into that. It's his fault that he put that brainworm in Meryl.
twitching for that. Okay. Yeah. Even flow. Stuck in this wall constantly. Wait a minute. Smart gamer alert. All right, we're schmoving and grooving, boys. Have you fought Domo? Yes.
42 months of hanging and baning is wild.
Exactly. That is wild. That means you're making mogul moves, brother. Probably trademarked, but you know, that's just how I feel. Oh, really? Hello on a bellow made of concrete. Yeah. Pearl Jam. Even flow. Nope, wrong way. The Domo guy was probably one of my favorite boss fights so far. He has a lot of character. I wish he made a return. Why is your voice even more shredded? I was singing even flow. No, singing even flow is easy. You just gotta make up random sounds. Cause I like around the Jello bowl, Mexican tacos, yeah. Oh, buffet time, getting Chinese at the firewalk. We don't know how to diet. I'm fat. Here I eat. I am 86 kilos. See? It's easy. That's even flow. Okay. So I think we lost followers on that one. I passed it. So, okay. I think we just burned through the goodwill. Oh, yeah, it was this right here. The ones that hurt my voice are the ones that are like, you know, back in black, I hit the sack. It's been too long, I'm glad to be back. But yeah, cut loose from the noose that's kept me hanging around. That one. That one can hurt. Even flow. Get out of my way. Rest his bed on a pillow made of concrete. Was that all of them? Nope. There's more. Now, are you gonna do White Palace? Path of Pain? I don't know, brother. Honestly, fuck my face. What was that? Jesus. I didn't even see those things on the ground. I was baited by these. Oh, I forgot to go buy the things.
Domo.
Even flow comes to Pete like phonograph. Are you aware of how effed up Path of Pain is? Are you kidding me, dude? Do you know who you're talking to? I am the one who knocks. Path of Pain should be rebranded as easy ass shit. That's what I think. I already beat it. I already crushed it under my boot. I already did it. I'll make more and they'll give me more Geo. If someone comes by, they'll have to give me their Geo. If you have enough Geo, you become a king. When I get enough Geo, I'll become a king. This is the Suika King we're talking about. Duh. This is me. Remember when everyone went through this like 2 years ago and I quietly crushed it under my boot and made everyone quit? That's right. Ow. Ow, ow, fuck. See? Gaming God. Okay, it's those little eggs right there. Okay. If Silk Song came out and this was the default track for most of the zones, would you be furious? I would love it. That should not have hit me. I would be overjoyed. Wait a minute. I could have gone through the infected crossroads, where you won't be lonely. Fuck. Crap ass song. Shit ass music. Oh my effing God! No, I did not touch her, Mark. I did not. Fuck, I touched that one. All right, lock in. Oh, wait. They look like backgrounds. My controller stopped. They do. Oh my God, he sniped me. Bobby Bo got you so good.
Sweet. At least the music was timed right.
Beat the beat. Gotta beat the beat. Beat the beat. Gotta beat the beat. Beat the beat. Gotta beat the beat.
Time to beat the beat.
Beat the beat. Gotta beat the beat.
Whoopsh. I didn't see it.
Gotta beat the beat. Beat the beat.
Okay.
Beat the beat. Beat the beat. Gotta beat the beat.
What was I thinking there? It's my nail. My nail's too long. It's like I'm just it's my nail.
Gotta beat the beat. Beat the beat. Gotta beat the beat.
It doesn't fit for the situation. Watch this though.
Beat the beat. Gotta beat the beat. Beat the beat. Gotta beat the beat.
Bafanada.
It's not about how long your nail is, it's about how you use it.
I'm having a little trouble understanding that. That was my fault. Nope. Oh, fuck. Okay. 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 I'm not. There's no updates currently to get Michael B. Jordan currently on the stream, but I think he's seen it. There's no way he hasn't. How are you supposed to get through that shit? Like, how are you supposed to go through there? Do spells, don't those, am I invincible during the ass slam? Let's try. I didn't know I was invincible. I didn't know I was like Boris from You Dickhead. from GoldenEye. But now that I know that, light work. Oh, I didn't know I got... Okay. I didn't know he got both. I didn't know I got both. I didn't know I got both. I didn't know! I like these guys. These guys are fun. These guys are easy. Not Boris the Blade. Wrong awesome movie. That's what I thought. Loser ass bitch. Oh! All right. That one almost got me. That one had a curveball on it. That was like a Shohei Ohtani sweeper.
Doesn't this kingdom just abound with surprises? A building atop an acid lake. Despite the sight, I can't help but feel familiarity. Something stirs in my mind, though I can't yet tell what. I'd thought it my lust for discovery that led me here, but now there seems something else. This building beckons me. I can feel it calling. Dare I head in? Who are you that leads me to this place?
Another zone? Another door? At least it's a platformer's dream. You ain't messing with no rookie. That one did get me. That one got me, Odell. That one I knew was gonna boomerang back. Huh? That one I thought, like, okay, I was a little too hyphy. Okay, I see what we're doing here. I got it. How long have we been streaming for already? 4.5 hours? Are you kidding me? We are so good at streaming, boys. We are just so good.
Yo, gabba, sins of the shell, low gate contain. Light and vessel them, make seal them, third with drugs, dear seal with dreamer with twixt to wait. Contain line third dream job, undergrowth contain.
All right, interesting. Sun Tzu said that, and I'd say he knows a little bit more about fighting than you do, pal, because he invented it. Unless it's a farm. You sound great today. Thank you. That was a great callback to one of the best, if not in my personal opinion, my favorite FPS ever. I just did a whole lot of dancing for a whole lot of nothing. That was not an engineer. That was the soldier. Well, at least he was the attempt at one. This looks like a boss. And then he perfected it, so no living man could beat him in the ring. Okay, my throat hurts. Okay, wait. Been watching your VODs and made an account just to follow. Thanks for being great. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the show. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta take a look at the kid. I'll be right back. Hey! Stand alone! Okay, let's beat this boss. You know, that's the one thing I kind of miss, though, from the Uma Musume days, is that I would just play a ton of goofy music. Okay, I see what we're doing here. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, okay. This one, God. Okay, I'm throwing for days. Gio. Wait, isn't that the dude I was friends with? What are they doing? Bro, you got the wrong guy. Or is he helping me? I can't tell. Who's Jaruna-san again? Oh, he's helping! Bro is assisting me. Thank you, dude. Can you keep doing that? Come on, bro. Pick me up. Jaruna-san again. All right, we're so back. That's unfair. He fell so far into the muck that it was like trying to read a Redditor's comment that made any sense. It was so far in the trash that I couldn't do shit. That was impossible. Like, what was I supposed to do with that? That is chicken shit bullshit. That is dog water garbage. Get him. There you go. There you go. I got 5 in on it. Get him. Oh, shit. Sorry. Get it. There you go. That's it. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. I knew it. I knew it. Yo, okay, there we go. And you know what's funny is that this is the one boss fight where I don't stand alone. I started that whole thing with going, stand alone. Turn the load. And that's the one where he had to like bail me out and pick me up. What a true friend. Okay. Not my normal self today, but we still one-shotted it. We take those dubs. Ooh.
A tank full with charged Luma flies.
Okay. I'm not reading that shit again. That was a cool boss fight. My guy picked me up. That made you miss the law game? The one where I'd say like this? December 32nd, courtroom C, 3:32 p.m. Because I missed that too. I think that's what started my whole sickness.
Something glows within the tank. Oop. Did she call you two then? I realize it's no coincidence we arrived together. Though much of my memory is blank, this place I recall. Within these chambers, the teacher sought to store the kingdom's knowledge, and at its core, she stored herself. To save Hollowness, the teacher willingly became a seal, but upon herself she enacted an additional protection. Though I cannot recall its happening, I played a part in that feat. She called me here now to reverse that protection, all in aid of you. Do not hesitate. The choice to reform was hers, not mine. She knows what you would do and seems to welcome it. To think such a small creature would bear this kingdom's fate. A figure sleeps within the tank. Madam's life is extinguished, and with it, seal breaks. It's a heavy thing you attempt, but I've seen your prowess up close, and she, too, believed you capable. Be on your journey then, and allow me rest a time. With the deed complete, I begin to feel my age.
Is he gonna die? Is he goodbye? I like him. He's good. But why was he here? Where was he from? What is his purpose? Is Quirrell bye-bye? Is this one of those? Oh, okay, good. We'll find him later. I like him. Don't leave me, Quirrell. Yeah, it was his teacher, but I wonder, like, there's so many questions. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I just know that I stand alone. How many essences do I have? I don't even know what an essence is anymore. I am using a controller as I am wont to do. Well, I think to do... Nice shot. That's why I say, hey man, nice shot. Hey man! That was a good shot. That was a good shot. Oh, how many essences? I have almost 9. I have 1,200. I gotta go back to Grandmama and she's gonna tell me, hey, you're doing good, son. Man, Corny really dropping the ball on not exploring all these areas. I'm kind of disappointed in him. He should be better. Wait, which way did I come from? Oh. Controller died. Wait, I heard a grubble. Don't tell me what I can't do! Never leave a grubble behind. They said there's an ancient deep root tram here. Let's find it. What? Okay, wait. Queen Station. Okay, so I never got a map for any of the fog stuff. I never got a map for any of the fog water. That's a shame. Let's go back to town and see what everybody's talking about. Well, this place must have been quite the hub, built at the border between two lands. The Missy dropped to one side and those bulbous growths on another. Neither place seems particularly welcoming, so while my little treats last, I think I'll stay right here. This little creature looks tasty. I wonder what should I eat it? The others around here were awfully bland. Wait, Corny was there? Wait, for the Fogwater map, you need the Shadow Cloak. I knew it! There was no way it was a Pete issue. Like, we all thought that was the case. Like, there's no way. Let's go take a look at the town and see what everybody's talking about. That lovely lass returned to us. I must admit, I'd placed thin odds on her survival. She seems to think very highly of her rescuer, some sort of dashing warrior type. Barely stopped gushing since she got back. The warrior must have passed down below whilst I was taking my nap. Such a shame. I'd love to meet such an impressive bug. Oh, great prince, so dark, so troubled. Well, that's not the only danger I had to overcome in my quest for glory. I noticed this trophy. Haven't you? A keepsake from my final triumphant battle deep within the pit below us. Yes! Life Emder claimed another victim.
and the crowd erupted into ecstatic cheering. Cheering that was both loud and utterly sincere. To what do I owe my long string of triumphs and victories, you ask? As I said earlier, the key is my personal philosophy, the 57 precepts of Zote. Particularly relevant here is the first precept, always win your battles. As for the other 56 precepts, well, isn't that the one that I got? Ooh. Wasn't that mine? The Grey Prince, heavy, heaving, heavy breaths, flames on the side of my face. Flushed from the exertion of battle, the figure emerged from the well. Triumph was his, and trophy he bore to prove it. The fearsome skull of his vanquished opponent. Startling warning he brought to the village, one that rang so true. Their white savior, though a hero by the bugs, was a vicious beast, and this shrouded Grey Prince was in truth the hero deserved. With honor and humility he recounted his quest below, his epic journey of one purpose, to find her, to protect her, his Grey Maiden, his partner in darkness. This is like a DLC Fight Club. This shit's hard, isn't it? It's like you have to fight him like 17 times. Yeah. I remember that being tough. Fight the fanfic version of Zote? Isn't he really fucking tough though? So this Zote is Omega Bobega strong, but the other Zote is a weak ass little bitch. I thought he was hard. All right, so the other thing is I love Zote. I love that she's in love with him. And he's just stolen valor. There he is, look, a map of Fog Canyon which connects Green Path to the Fungal Waste. There it is. And I need like 52 Matamagios. You know, we didn't miss anything, I feel like. We missed one walkway. Okay, hold on a second. Grub rewards should actually put me over, you're right. Let's do it, boys. Cannot wait to get that. Good luck with the run. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Although, I think we've done, even though we've spent a lot more time on this game than I thought we would, I've enjoyed it very, very much. Waha! 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 I love him. Waha! He's the best. I can't believe I gotta go back to the damn clinic today. Waha! Waha! Alright, so we got acquire a map of each f***ing area. Boys, we're close to beating it.
Damn it, I need that skull piece. That would mean I have to go all the way back to Doofus Land. Which is over by King's Station. Whoops. Can I beat this game in 22 minutes? I feel like no. I feel like yes, but it would not be worth it. It would be rushing and then feeling bad. Because I thought there was like a whole nother like dark zone down on the bottom left. Like, I thought down here we had all kinds of shit to do. Down there. So I think that I don't want no shitter ass ending. No way. I want the good stuff. I think what I'll do is I'll get the upgrades of my mask here. And I will take a break for today because I've got to go to the, I gotta go to the stupid place that I told you guys about. You know? And then tomorrow, I'm trying to lock in one little bonus sponsorship, and then maybe we can finish this game or play some Poe 2. I'm gonna get a very good score at the clinic. You're goddamn right. Win poker stream. Ooh, that'd be fun, wouldn't it? I can dodge bullets, baby. I feel like even though I'm a weak ass person, we've been really cooking some good streams up. Another king's idol. Have you visited the remnants of his palace? It's down below the city, in the bedrock of the kingdom. Must have been an impressive sight in its time. Now there's nothing left. It's a strange thing, though. There are no signs of conflict around the area. It's as though the whole place just vanished. Corpses must be frequent on your journey. The Mountaineers created many more. I forgot how much that thing was. I think it was 1,500.
Secret.
Whoa.
Sexy.
Whoa, look at that. Tier 3, 6 months in advance for DJ the Dutchman. Loki and DJ coming in with the tier 3s today. We had a tier 2 as well. Lots of love here in the channel today, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that very much. In its declining age, the city switched from stone to parchment woven of spider's silk. It's a small tragedy, but the moisture in these towers has rendered most of these texts illegible. I told you Liverpool was good, man. You were like, nah. And Arsenal's just always the bridesmaid, never the bride. What is Arsenal gonna do besides get their arse kicked? That's what they're always gonna be like second. Poor old Arsenal. The Gunners. We beat the Lost Ken Dream fight pretty... I'm not gonna say we beat it pretty easily, didn't we, guys? I mean, if we're being dead serious, didn't we, like... Because I had it on... I had like 4 notches. I didn't even... Yeah, I'm good. I didn't even use... I had like Gatherer's Charm and some dumb shit. We crushed. I stand alone. You know, I forgot to get enough for my extra notch too from the girl who says if you have 25 different charms, I'll give you a bonus. And I totally forgot. Like a Moran. Matamas Gio. All right. Give me that extra skull piece. Connect the face. Get the extra. I think does he say anything when you sold out? Back again. You know I haven't any stock left. You've cleaned me out. Are we hoping to sneak a peek at my mountain of Geo? Well, it's mine now. All fairly traded. I've been hearing about the strangers that have come to town. They're strange indeed from what's been told. What interest does this tile little place hold for them? I'm thinking you may know the answer to that. None of my business, but I'd be wary of their deals and promises. Keep your nail half drawn, if you understand me. Okay. Well, I am going to watch the Castlevania animation. All right, dudes. That is an excellent taking break point. I feel like we really had a good stream today. My camera that keeps syncing. Big shout to our friend Lud for the big raid. That was super cool of him to do that. Really appreciate him pulling through. Hopefully I can get some meds today where I can just lock in and get better. You know? Tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. All right, so let's see here. Wow. So we're gonna go somewhere cool today. I know that a lot of you have seen stuff like this. Like the intro song or ass. Or this.
You're watching PP Action News.
Or maybe you're a big fan of the True Goat.
Fan gang.
Are you ready?
Fan gang.
Let's go. Chatters, you kept saying that the fan gang's coming. There's no use in running from the fan gang. Oh, it's Peter, Ian, and Paul. Got the pedal to the metal, gonna capture it all. Looks like the van gang's coming. The van gang's coming. Middle aged, slightly used, but the engines are running with the van gang. Wow, to your family and friends, hop in an unmarked van, let the adventure begin. Watch out for van gang.
Beep beep.
In your streets, got everybody on the block. Got them giving their best shot with the van gang, y'all. I'm a van gang ball. Made you a van gang dog. If you a van gang banger, your journey's almost complete. Now take a long van ride with Paul, Ian, and Pete. They are the fan gang.
Let's go say hi to the gentleman who was the originator of this incredible content. He's an up-and-coming streamer. Why not spread the love around? When Lud punches down and gives some shout-out to little old me, let's go say hi to someone who's had such a big impact on this channel, so that you guys can just keep finding new cool talent, new cool folks, and let him know that he's a good streamer. So, guys, I do have some stats for you really quick. And they are this. We streamed for an unconscionable 5 hours of power. We had an average viewership of nearly 2,000. With a max viewership of 4,200, you know, that was just the normal during the Onimusha days, but I didn't sell out. 21,000 unique viewers, 816 unique chatters, 33,000 live views, 127 new followers, and 62 new subscribers. Thank you to everybody at PAX for letting me be paid to watch cool shit from Capcom and from Gearbox. Thank you to everybody who was subscribing, throwing out some bits, throwing out donations. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to Lud for the huge raid. See you guys tomorrow if we get the sponsorship. If not, I'll see you in 2 days. We're going to finish Hollow Knight. Bye!